trained.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
the reason I'm a fan is it because she been rocking and been cooking. She been doing this from a place of what's the word I want to use? She been doing it from a place of neglect. That's the word I want to use. People ain't been paying her attention. And I understand it. She been injured. But then I watch her get back. That's my favorite. I'm a big fan of Juju. I'm a big fan of Juju, right? If it come down to it, I rock with UConn more than anybody else. But damn it, what she got going on is crazy. It's crazy what she got going on. She putting on a display of skills, right? She's showing the ability to shoot the ball that she had that she ain't showed in a long time, especially since her injury. She's showing the ability to distribute the ball. I'm saying it now. I'm saying it now. If she ain't number one, she got to be number two. I got a number one. I got a number one over Paige. What's the girl at UConn? And I'm a UConn fan. I got her over Paige Buckhurst. I got her over because she can shoot the ball just as well. From what we're seeing now, she can create her shot, right? But she distributes the ball at a level that we ain't seen in a long time. We haven't seen it. My favorite female high school or college player of all time, my favorite female college player, came from Collins Hill. Now, mind you, I'm a Georgia boy. I'm a Georgia boy. So when I say they came from Collins Hill, who come from Collins Hill can hoop. Men and women. It's damn near a damn private recruiting school. You know, if you playing Collins Hill, man, it's some bullshit. Man, you gotta fight. You gotta fight. It's one of them games. It ain't always one of them games when you play some of these other guys. But when you play Collins Hill, you already know that they're gonna have I look at Collins Hill kind of how I would look at the Georgia Stars, Team Georgia green or gold, Georgia Stars blue, Georgia Stars silver. Those are going to be the best guys that you face, right? And so when I look at it, I'm like, man, these niggas, they done been playing with each other. They were recruiting and shit. Nigga, I come from a regular ass high school, a school where, nigga, you went to this school because you grew up there. And we still got in y'all ass, bro. And I said that, no homo. But we beat the shit out y'all in multiple situations. Especially when those situations happen, when you had individuals who played for the Georgia Stars that went to Lithonia, when you had individuals that played for the Georgia Stars that went to what's the damn school name? Any other day I call this motherfucking school name. Any other day. Wesley Chapel. It ain't West Chapel Hill. It's off Wesley Chapel. All these niggas played at the same school together. Man, we grew up. The niggas I was playing with, nigga, we all grew up. And mind you, at this time, it's 3 high schools. It's 3. And that's how we played together. It is what it is. We played against each other, but we could play together. I say all that to say, what I'm watching right now with Notre Dame. Notre Dame's women's college basketball between Hannah Hidalgo, Olivia Miles. Now they're getting Biggs back. Then you still have an individual who played in the Olympics in Prosper or whatever her name is. I said it respectfully. She played in the Canadian. She played on the Canadian international team, and man, they doing shit that folks ain't been doing, and I gotta give them credit for it. So that's my dialogue about them. That's my dialogue. But at the end of the day, man, I gotta give credit where credit is due, and I believe they deserve all the credit that they're gonna get. I think they deserve it. Moving forward, and y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? They always tell me the like button means something. I'll be honest, I don't be paying attention to it, but hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, because if you can help me out, help me out. Let me check the comments out real quick. Who I got in the comments? I got Cash Crypto in the comments. I think I shouted out Cash Crypto earlier. I got Texas G in the building. Damn, could y'all not hear me? Texas was like, shit, the audio being fucked up. You been just talking and niggas don't know what the fuck you saying. Damn, my bad. I apologize. We got the ladies of our talk, man. Well, we don't give a damn what Joe say, because Joe Chapo out of order anyways. He always out of order. But shout out to the ladies of our talk, man. Shout out to my sisters, man. They always show love, man. They know any chance I get to jump on with them, I'm gonna jump on. Shout out to Gertz in the building. Shout out to Picasso in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss 702. I apologize. Damn. I might have been just talking crazy for a minute, and I don't know. It is what it is. Listen. Next question. And we got to do this the right way. We got Trump coming back into office. Trump said, instead of it being the Gulf of Mexico, we're going to call it the Gulf of the United States. I don't know if that's true. I think he's trolling. I think he is trolling. And I will say, I think Trump is possibly the best troll we've seen in a long time. I think that. Also, we have the prime or the lady. I don't know if she's the president. I don't know what she is, but she damn near said after Trump said the shit about it being the Gulf of America, she came back with, well, we might as well just call it Mexican America. Well, we're not gonna do that, lady. We're not gonna do it because we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. At the same time, though, I will say, Trump may be out of he might be possibly out of order. Trump may be out of order. And we're gonna call a spade real quick, man. Shout out to Picasso in the building, man. Salute to my brother Picasso. Who is this? We got Adam Hurley in the building. He said, what did he say? He said, who you, Doug? Benavidez or Morrell? Well, I'll go ahead and let you know. I got David Morrell over David Benavidez. I'm picking Morrell to win that fight. That's how I look at it. I think it's a close fight, though. I think it's a close fight. I think Morrell can take more punches than Benavidez can, and I think that Morrell is a smarter fighter than Benavidez. I don't think that he has to come in and let his hands go the same way Benavidez is going to have to let his hands go to win that fight. So I'm picking Morrell, but hey, any chance you get, man, hey, come up and let me know what your thoughts are on that. Shout out to Troy Graham, man. Troy Graham out of order. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Let me read this comment. There's nothing Trump does that is in order. Troy, hit the link, man. Cause I'll tell you what he do in order. I'll tell you. But you out of order, man. You out of order. You one of the individuals who voted for these damn Democrats. I ain't got no problem with no Democrats. I ain't got no problem with them. But at the same time, you voted for them. And they destroyed the damn country. They destroyed the country. When are you going to take acceptance to them destroying the country the way that they did? When we looking right now, and I already know my brother Troy gonna, if you do hit the link, if you don't hit the link, I ain't got no problem one way or another. Troy get up here and tell me, well, wait a minute. Democrat, how can you prove Democrats done been out of order? I'll tell you this. This is how I tell you. I look at California. California on fire right now. California is ran by Democrats. Y'all tell me when we done seen the damn state on fire, like California on fire right now. Have we ever seen this? Have we ever seen anybody? Oh shit! That and my brother know I'm gonna do it the right way. We got my brother in the building, man. The big homie. I ain't gonna lie to you. He my big homie. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of love and respect for him. I disagree with him. But damn it, I love his opinion and I love to have him on the show. And I think this is the prime time to have him on the show for this conversation. We got my brother in the building, straight out of New York. Correct me if I'm wrong. We got Troy Graham in the motherfucking building. Troy, welcome to the show, my brother.
How you doing, sir? How you doing?
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate having you on. I'm doing well. I would love to hear your conversation on what's going on right now in California with the fires and those type of things. And let me just get these bars off real quick. People saying, specifically Republicans, saying that there's not water there. Man, what's your thoughts on all of it? Break it down for me, my brother. Break it down for me.
Well, I'm gonna touch. That's a serious conversation because people losing their lives and losing their properties and all that. But
and it ain't nothing. And I say this respectfully. A motherfucker can lose a lot of shit outside of your life and your house. When you lose those are two things that are non-negotiable as far as losing things go. And we've seen that happen to a lot of Californians in this recent with these wildfires and those type of things. Go ahead, Troy. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that in a minute, but it was your comment that drove me up here because I keep hearing that from MAGA that such and such, the country was destroyed. So I got to ask you, where do you live exactly? What country? What country do you live in? Because this one is destroyed. So what country did you move to?
I never said this country.
You said you said the Democrats, destroyed the country. So I'm just
no. I want you to go back and listen to what I said.
Okay.
When I was speaking on the Democrats destroying anything, I was specifically speaking on California. I never said the Democrats destroyed the country. I never said that.
Okay. Well, how did they destroy California?
Well, the way they destroyed California is by some of the ridiculous policies that Gavin Newsom tried to implement. Some of the nonsense, and if you want me to go through those policies, I will. Matter of fact, let me just go through them. When they went into decriminalizing, or not necessarily decriminalizing, let me rephrase that. Not charging individuals that steal or that have thefts over $900. When they put that in place. When they also went into, or not necessarily went into, but when they put in the policy of the more or less the how do I want to say it? Addressing, or not necessarily addressing, but allowing illegal, not illegal immigrants, allowing drug addicts to be able to not have to necessarily purchase, or they're more or less giving the drug paraphernalia away. When they did these type of things, they're starting to lose the people of that city. When you're giving drug addicts needles and those type of things, that's ridiculous. When you have according to this current report that's being put out, when you don't have the water to did Troy leave? Damn, hold on. Okay. Troy said he's switching to his tablet. But when you don't have the water and hold on, my bad. Hey, y'all give me one quick second. I gotta make sure I get you gotta get shit together when you start talking. All right, here we go. All right, there we go right there. When you have motherfuckers that's saying, well, we gotta make sure we taking care of the smelt fish, and we got Troy back in the building. I'm going back. Let me bring Troy back. All right, Troy, real quick. When you got them saying we're gonna be taking care of the smelt fish, so instead of making sure that we're storing the water that could possibly help us when we have these fires, right? And also that I don't want to get into the also yet. But when you have these things happening, and then a fire comes, and now all of a sudden they done ran the water out into the Pacific Ocean, because according to them, this is what the people, this is what the quote unquote individual said that was head of the organization. They trying to make sure they protect the smelt fish. Do you know what a smelt is? A smelt fish. Do you know what a smelt fish is, Troy?
No.
A smelt fish is a fish that's probably, if I had to give a size of it, that bit about 6 inches. It's about 6 inches long. You can't eat this shit. Ain't nobody eating no goddamn smelt. Niggas ain't eating it. And so all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, instead of keeping the water, they wanted to drain this water off in California to preserve the smelt fish, but didn't want to save the water to utilize it when you have these. And California is known for mass fires. They've been known for this for years, and they didn't want to save and utilize the water for that. They wanted to utilize it for the smelt fish. I just think it's asinine. I think it's out of order. Go ahead, Troy. I'm out of order. I'm out of order right now. Go ahead, my brother.
Well, I listened to the whole thing you said, and I'm gonna say this. Now is not the time to be talking about who's right and who's wrong about nothing. Now is the time to come together and save as many lives as you can and stop those fires from spreading. That's all the time is. You can deal with that other nonsense after you save those people and stop those fires from spreading. I can guarantee you that none of them people right now, I don't care if they're on the right or the left, who lost their homes, maybe lost some things much greater than their homes, gives a damn about an argument right now. All they want is help. And that should be the focus.
No, I agree with that. My thing is that I think they could have more help if these individuals wasn't prioritizing nonsense. And that's my whole argument. And my problem with it is I feel like, and I agree with you, I don't think it's a time to point fingers. But at the end of the day, somebody got to be responsible for the water not being there. And this is just going according to the firefighters. Somebody got to be responsible for that, right? We would agree. Somebody got to be responsible for the firefighters having to utilize. And I know people say they were purses and things. I don't think they were that. I disagree with the purses. Hold, real quick, Troy, real quick. I got to do things the right way. I apologize. Let me turn the music down. The music, it may be a tad bit loud. We got my brother in the building, man. And when I say my brother, we don't always agree, damn it. We don't always agree. But damn it, he a brilliant mind, a smart individual, and I think he got something to bring to this conversation. We got Not Me in the building, man. Shout out to Not Me. Not Me, man. Give me your opening statement. You hear me talking crazy. You hear Troy. I think Troy talking a tad bit more sane than I am. But damn it, I'm gonna talk crazy anyway. So, Not Me. Give me your opening statements, my brother. Welcome to the panel.
Thank you, Doug. Well, I don't have a lot of time, so I'll be quick. I agree with you, bro. Here in Cali, bro, we pay so much taxes for.
Hold on, real quick. Not me. Are you in Cali?
Yeah, I'm in Cali. I'm in San Diego.
Wait a minute. Yeah. This is perfect. We got somebody that, and I say, I'm gonna let you get your bars off, but sure. After that, I want to ask you a couple questions, and you may address them in your bars that you're gonna get off. But I'm glad we have somebody from Cali because I think I'm right about this, but I don't know. So I need to ask somebody who's from that situation. Go ahead, Not Me.
Yeah, so for sure, like I was saying, like I'm an independent. I don't put my loyalty on any political party. I do my own thing. But listen, man, we pay so much taxes in this state for them to be completely unprepared for something that we're known for, with wildfires and earthquakes. And we got a big earthquake coming that we're waiting for. It hasn't hit us. It's going to hit us. I hope we're fucking ready for that. Excuse my language. But anyway, for them to not be prepared, it's ridiculous. The stories that are coming out of LA, people going out shopping, coming home and like not being able to save their pets. As someone who has furry babies, that hits, man. You can hear them in the background. And so again, it's frustrating. You know what I mean? They're not ready. And then I don't know. I haven't been updated as of now. But at first, when this whole thing is going down, currently going down, the mayor's not even in the city. She's out of the country. She
was at the damn president-elect for Ghana or some shit. I don't know where she was at.
Crazy, bro. And we're talking about LA, one of the metropolises of America.
Possibly one of the largest cities in the state, in the country. In the country.
It could be its own damn country if it wanted to. That's how much money it produces, how much influence it produces, how much power it has. Really, it's crazy how unprepared we are. Because I'm a Californian. I'm proud. It's just crazy, man. And I feel for the people of LA. And I don't blame people. People are pissed. at the Democrats because that's who runs the state. I'm sorry to say it. Well, what do you want me to say?
I ain't sorry to say it. It's the truth.
Yeah,
it's the
truth. The truth. Yeah, I mean, they run the state. They proudly run the state. They pound their chest when every time some good goes their way and something that they provide for the state. Oh, they're happy to say it's us. But when you shit the bed like you're doing here, you're literally unprepared for something like this, man. It's your fault. You're the leader. We're looking to you for guidance, and you fucked up, and you're crazy, just crazy.
So I'm gonna tell you, not me. You in kind of because I'm a Georgian. My brother Troy ain't in Cali. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of in a unique situation at this current moment in time. You're probably gonna get more questions than anything else. But at the end of the day, I want you to feel comfortable, man. I want you to elaborate on these things because I know how I feel about them. I know what I think about them, but I'm not living there, right? You're living there. And so I think that the information that you can give gives more credibility than anything that me, Troy, or anybody else that isn't living in this situation at this current moment in time can really give. And so I'll pass it to Troy. I'll let Troy pop it off. But I got questions. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got questions.
For sure.
Go ahead, Troy.
All right, so brother, not me. How did you come up with your name before I make my serious comment?
You out of you out of order. You out of order, man. Well, who cares?
It's no problem.
No. Wait a minute. I got. Not me. I know you're gonna respond to it. Troy, you out of order, man. Who cares how this man came up with it? That's like asking me how you came up with Dub Brightside. We don't give a damn. But go ahead, Troy. I apologize for being long-winded and out of order. I was out of order cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, you actually cut off, not me.
Okay.
Whoever I cut off, I was out of order.
So it's very simple. It's an internet avatar name. I grew up in the era because I'm fairly young to compare to people online that I listen to, but it really was something like Google, when you create an account, asks you to create a name. It literally that's what came to mind, not me. There's really no explanation. Yeah, that's it.
So they gave you a name.
Yeah. So I want to use my government name, but I don't really care. At the time, I didn't want to put my government name, but I don't really care now.
No, I just thought you was a big fan of Shaggy.
What's it? Oh, no.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
All right. So now that I add a little humor to the spot, I hear you talking, right? And I'm going to ask you a question.
Sure.
With all that's going on right now, what do you think is more important? Is it the fight between two parties, or is it saving people's lives and try to make sure these fires don't spread?
Saving people's lives and getting stuff in order. That should be the number one priority for anybody. Yeah, but I think that right. I agree with you 100% on that. But however, we also have to look at. We can't just avoid conversations about how we've responded to this. Like for example, COVID. The way we responded. I'm not going to get into COVID because that's a whole other debate. But there's people who differentiate in opinions as to how we responded to COVID, the lockdowns, the stimulus checks, which definitely affected inflation. Again, but the number one priority should be whether you're on the left, you're the right, doesn't matter. It should be helping the people of LA because it's bad. It's horrendous what's happening over there. I can't stress that enough. However, we do have to analyze, and us as a people, because we're not the government, right? Us as a people analyze how our government is responding, which is terrible. And I think we shouldn't allow ourselves not to have these conversations. Like we should, to make sure that potentially and hopefully this doesn't happen again. Our response is better. And the way we go about responding to not just fires, earthquakes, terrorist attacks, but just in general, putting our government in check and saying, do fucking better. because we expect you to do better. We're
Yep.
paying you to do better. You work for us. So I don't think we should. Yes, we should help people, like I said, but we shouldn't. We shouldn't also neglect their neglect and not call out. You know what I mean?
And real quick, not me, real quick, Troy. I think that we agree. I think you would agree with what not me just said. I think that we agree more on what we disagree on. My whole thing is that if we're not gonna be willing to have the conversation, then we don't know who agrees or disagrees. Hence the reason I like these conversations. I want to know who agrees, who disagrees, and whether you agree or disagree, you got the right to have your opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? You got the right for that. But at the same time, I think it's more constructive for us to have the conversation, especially when we disagree. It's more constructive for us, not necessarily, and we may never agree on anything. We may, and Troy, you know how it is. Me and you, we done had arguments for I would probably say years. But we ain't always agreed, but we have agreed. We've agreed on multiple subjects, you know what I'm saying? And so I think it's more important to have that conversation, whether we agree or not, but just having that conversation. And the one good thing, in my personal opinion, that we have is it ain't got to be boxing. It can be subjects outside of boxing, subjects that affect us on a daily basis. Boxing don't affect me on a daily basis. I don't think boxing affect neither one of y'all on a daily basis. I think y'all love boxing like I love it, but I don't think it affects me. I think these are the conversations that I love to have because they're more effective and mean more to my life than boxing does. Go ahead, Troy.
It's the real world. Yeah,
Right,
boxing is
exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, it's real world.
I agree with you, not me. I just like putting things in their right proper place. I mean, you save the people first, and then you have to go to war after that. And well, you were wrong. No, you were wrong. I don't give a damn about that. Let's save some lives first, and put some things in place so you know when this happen again, because it's gonna happen again. It always happens. You have storms. The South gets the tornado. No, I'm sorry. You have forest fires. The South get the storms. Right? It's just what happens. So there should be things in
That,
place to actually take care of the people. It
that's
ain't
what
about
disasters. Yeah, everyone's around. Yeah.
it ain't about these people on the left are wrong, these people on the right are wrong. People dying. Nobody gives a damn about
No, 100%. And at the end of the day, I always said there. Unfortunately, again, whatever where you are, the political graph. That's I respect that. But at the end of the day, I think if you don't see the way the establishment, I use that word loosely because I mean at the end of the day it means nothing. But the way the government, and what I mean by government is the senators, the representatives, all the people on
that.
top with suits. They're no different than
Everybody
gangbangers on the
involved.
street. Yeah, they see us as less than, and we are below them. So I think
They see you as
when
numbers.
yeah, numbers exactly, taxpayers who are going to fund their salaries, and I think it's out for our benefit to say fuck you, you work for me, and whatever you vote on, that's fine. Everybody has their different opinions. Everyone has their view of the world or the way they want the country to move forward. But at the end of the day, it should be what you want them to do for you. And unfortunately, that's not the case. And unfortunately, I hate to sound dark and um, just be negative, but I don't think there's going to be much change in the future. Especially,
Hold on,
I
hold
mean,
on,
this
hold
is
on,
just
hold on, hold on,
my
hold on.
personal opinion.
Hold on,
Especially in the
real
next
quick.
4 years.
Hold on, real quick,
Go ahead.
real quick. Only reason I'm cutting you off is because I didn't hear what you said. You said you don't think it's going to be much. Did you say change?
Change.
I don't know what you said. Respectfully.
Yeah, I don't. I again, listen, for however you view him, whether you like him, whether you loathe him, whatever. Donald Trump has changed the way politics work in America, and he's changed the political landscape completely. That I don't know what the next 4, 8, 8, 12 years is gonna, what's gonna bring. I don't know. So, and just based on the way we always screw up, and this is another reminder. And by they, us, I mean the country. It's just I don't know. I'm not optimistic though, and Troy, I'm not.
So,
And
so,
again,
so, so hold on, hold on. You said you're not. You said you're not optimistic.
no.
When you say
But
you're
again,
not, hold on
yeah,
real quick. And I just want to ask the questions. And before I ask you the questions, I want to say, hey, anybody, man, if y'all feel free to jump on, hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit the like button. And I got my brother Not Me up here. I got my brother Troy Graham up here. I don't think we all agree on anything politically, but we willing to have the conversation. And anybody who's willing to have the conversation, I got a lot of respect for. I got a lot of respect because a lot of people aren't willing to have the conversations and stand on what they're gonna stand on. You feel what I'm saying? So even though I may not agree 100% with Not Me, I may not agree 100% with Troy. I don't have to. The reason I don't have to is because it's been multiple times where and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know Not Me, and I think we're gonna find common ground tonight. I think we are, but it's been multiple times with Troy Graham where hell we don't agree on the goddamn thing, but we still end up agreeing with certain things with each other. Where it's like, hey, he ain't a bad guy. He ain't a bad guy, and I think that's more important than anything. Understanding that Troy, he not a bad guy, Not Me, not a bad guy. I try my best not to be a bad guy, and I think that we can disagree and have dog fights out here, dog fights, but at the same time, still understand that just because we don't agree, just because we don't agree on the dog fights that we have, that we can't sit here and say that no, these are good individuals. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the most important part is that we can disagree and then still say that no, these are really good individuals. I think that's more important than anything.
and the fact that you have to say that, Dom, I hate to say it again. The fact that you have to remind people of that is sad. Like the fact
No,
that
no,
you
no, no.
have
I
to
agree with
you
that.
set up the market of ideas and be like, we're just talking. Like, yeah, it should be like it's like common sense. But the fact that you have to like remind people that hey, we're not hating each other. We're just
Man, listen,
talking. It's crazy.
not me, not me. Listen. I'm a Trump fan. I rock with
Yeah.
Trump, right?
I'm
And
sorry for you.
I done been on so many shows that I had to kind of replace it, and that's why I'm doing it now. Because there are times where I'm like, bro, man, you done been friends for years, and now I'm rocking with Trump, and I'm talking the way I'm gonna talk about Trump, and now all of a sudden you don't fuck with me. Nah, I can still fuck with you.
Yeah.
I don't have to agree with you, but and that's why I set the narrative or I set the stage where I'm trying to set it is because I don't give a damn if I agree with Troy. I tell you, Troy, correct me if I'm wrong. Me and you disagree politically. Politically, we disagree on a lot of shit. But at the same time, we ain't never really had no real smoke with each other. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I don't have any smoke with anybody.
It-
I'll give you a perfect example of what type of man I am. I'll come to a bus stop. I don't care whether it's Baltimore or DC or where I used to live in the Bronx. I like to feed pigeons. So I go to 7-Eleven and get some cookies or whatever, throw them on the ground and clap my hands. And
Hold on. Are you a pigeon feeder?
I'm a pigeon feeder. Now the
Now
pigeons
I'm gonna tell you this. Let me just tell you this real quick, Troy. Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter of all time, right? I know Mike Tyson deal with the pigeons. I don't understand none of that shit. The pigeon shit, I don't understand none of it. Cause in Georgia, niggas ain't fucking with pigeons. I ain't never seen a pigeon, to be quite honest with y'all. But go ahead.
When you said that, all I saw was the image in Training Day when Alonso was going into the jungle and you see the guy at the top of the roof and he's like clapping. Yeah, that's really the image that came to mind.
Man, that shit didn't mean a goddamn thing to me. I was lost.
I didn't get that.
I was lost. I was lost.
No, well,
Go
I didn't
ahead,
get
Troy.
that deep into it like Tyson and all them other brothers. But when I'm out around the city, I just feel like feeding the birds. Now the birds will come down and just swarm down, and people around the bus stop start fussing and carrying on, and it's just like here on social media. If you have a difference of opinion, you're gonna get swarmed. If you stand out, you're gonna get swarmed. That's what happens to me at the bus stop a lot. I get swarmed. Like, what the hell you doing this for? The fuck is wrong with you? Nothing. Why are you complaining? I mean, the birds aren't touching you. They too busy worrying about me and circling me, wondering if I have any more cookies or whatever I throw out there, right?
So let me ask this, Troy. Let me ask this. Then I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna go back to not me. Once again, I ain't never dealt with the pigeons. I ain't never dealt with them. I ain't gonna lie to you. If it came down to, I ain't feeding none of their ass. Matter of fact, if they start around me, I'm trying to run it. I'm gonna stand up and run at they motherfucker. Get the fuck on, man. I don't want no damn birds around me. That's how I look at it.
You could try that in New York, but they don't run in New York. They'll probably run to you, but they ain't gonna run
They
away
don't.
from you.
Hold on. The pigeons don't run in New York.
No. You can stomp your foot and all that. They ain't going nowhere.
Lord
No.
have mercy. See, and that why I don't deal with it. That why I don't
Just
want to
like with
be
the
in there.
rats. The rats ain't going nowhere neither.
Oh, that's even real quick. Not me. When you try, and I say this respectfully, when you bring the rats up, I ain't never been on the New York subways. I did get a chance to go on the DC subways, and they had rats out there, motherfucker, too. So I don't know. I don't know how to look at none of this shit. Not me, man. What's your thoughts on all of this that me and Troy talking about?
Well, first of all, you say you're a Trump supporter, man. That's crazy because one of my best friends
I
is
rock
a
with
Trump.
Trump. Yeah, you damn right. I rock with Trump.
Yeah,
I rock
no,
with
and one of my best friends is a Trump supporter. She's a diehard MAGA girl, like chick. I don't know even, but
Oh,
and we're cool. Yeah, my best friend, one of my best
it's
friends.
a female. It's a female.
Yeah, it's a female. Yeah,
Hey,
and
shout out to her, man. Hey, give her my number.
see,
Those
and here's the
the
thing
ones
though.
I be trying to
And
talk
here's
to right there.
she's
Those the
married,
ones I
right?
be
Yeah,
trying to
she's
talk
married.
to.
She's married. I
No,
get
go
it.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, but like here's the kicker. I'm anti-Trump. I think he's terrible. I'm on that side, but it's cool. You can disagree, and we disagree all the time, and we don't talk politics anymore because it gets a little intenser towards the end. I'm cool with everybody. I can talk to anybody. I've had debates with communists. I have debates with. I remember I debated once. I don't know if you remember the All Right on Dub.
Yeah, I
Back in
do. I
with
do.
Richard Spencer. I debated one of them, not one, but like one that wrote with them that actually was at the
Hold on.
freaking
You debated an alt-right individual?
yeah. This local
Lord have mercy.
community
Lord
college.
have
It's
mercy.
crazy. They were
Good
insane.
luck. Good
He
luck,
They
just,
brother.
were
Good luck.
it
they
sounds like
were
he just had a
true.
conversation with a Trump supporter.
No.
No,
There's a
no.
different. There's a
No,
total difference.
huge
There's
difference,
a
Troy.
total difference. And
Huge
see
difference.
this.
Those guys.
Hold on, real quick. This is my problem with it. When I say I'm a Trump supporter, right? Niggas put me in this whole category of being this alt-right. No. I disagree with Trump on a lot of things. I disagree with him.
Yeah.
I have no problem disagreeing with him. But I
Well,
do.
well,
I am an America first person. I think America first. I
True,
believe in that.
But what you have to understand, Troy, that the alt right, I'll explain it to you because there's a lot, but just briefly, they were a group of what they call themselves white nationalists who believe that, similar to the Nazis, they believe they had a right to be
I know
here in
who they are.
America just based on, so you know who they are. Like they believed in actual racial, like they called it, what's the word they use for like ethnic cleansing?
They believed in they believed in a racial belief of superiority.
Right.
Ethnic
Like
cleansing is
what?
what you're trying to
Right.
say.
Ethnic cleansing. Yeah, whites conquered this
But
land, so
the
whites
problem,
deserve this land. Yeah. So that's what they.
this is the craziest thing though. I have met those individuals, and also being around those individuals. And I'm from the country. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm from the country.
Sure.
I done met those individuals, but then I done met country white folks that'll be sitting there listening to me arguing with these folks and then be on my side in the argument and be like, oh, wait a minute. You not this man he ain't here starting no damn trouble. You ought to they go at his ass for and these are white people. And what one thing I think that is that yes, there is a level of bigotry that goes on. I don't think it's the majority though. I think it's the minority. And I think that the majority, whether it's black, white, whoever it is, I think the majority ends up being on the same side. And
talking about the Trump base.
I'm not talking about the Trump, but I'm not talking about no base. I'm talking about what people
in general.
Exactly. There's a level of respect that you have for individuals, and living in the country. Like I tell you, I live in the country. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it. I come up against white folks, black folks, and get what? I'm gonna show them the same level of respect they show me. And I think that's how the majority move. I'm gonna show you respect as long as you show me respect, and we can have conversation. We ain't gotta agree. But we can have a conversation. And
I was told once by a professor one time, and it stuck with me. He said, I can't forget the exact words he used, but something to the effect of, there's more good in the world, but the bad is so effective and that it just ripples more than the good. Or at least it appears to be. So I'm like,
it's not. It's not that it's more effective. It's that it's more prevalent.
Yeah, I wish you can remember the exact quote, but
most pure individuals, they not looking to start nothing. They not looking to even engage in those conversations. Matter of fact, what they'll do is they say, you know what, you got it. I know this for a fact because I say if I think somebody got any racial animus, you got it, bro. You got it.
Yeah.
But when you do that, what ends up happening is that, and I think this is what you're speaking to, not me, is that individuals feel that that's a victory for them. When it's not a victory, it's just that, nigga, I'm not trying, man, I don't deal in that lifestyle. I don't deal in, man, any person, whether they white, black, I don't give a damn what you look like. I don't give a damn. I fuck with people in general. And me personally, I'm a communication major, so I want to hear your story. I want to talk to you. Y'all know when we Troy Graham they call me everything, but and I say this respectfully, Troy. I say this respectfully. That's why I say when I say I'm saying it respectfully. Troy Graham they call me everything but a son of God. But at the same time, Troy Graham is always welcome. And anytime, whether we agree or disagree, we can have a conversation because I think he got respect for me the same way I got respect for him. Same thing with not me. I think that's what it really comes down to is having respect for people. And damn this other stuff that people are trying to talk about, I don't give a damn about it. If I talk to an individual, I judge an individual on who they are. I don't judge them on anything outside of that. Whatever you done did in your life, and the reason I do it is because I would hope that y'all don't judge me on anything I did outside of YouTube. Don't judge me on the other things that I did in my life, respectfully. Don't judge me on that. And that's why I ain't going to judge nobody else on it. Because I know I done been fucked up. I done fucked some shit up. Yes, I have. But at the end of the day, I'm going to look at Troy. I'll tell Troy, you crazy than a motherfucker.
No, but I have a question for you, actually.
But I only tell Troy he crazier than a motherfucker on the shit that he's talking about. I'm not going to sit here and judge this man. And same thing, not me. And I think that's what we have to do overall. It's just It's just not judge individuals on small things that they done did in their life, and I done did some big shit in my life. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Go ahead. I apologize, Troy. Oh, we're going to not me, then we're
No.
going
Go
to
ahead,
Troy.
not me, because I have something to say. But you were in the process of saying something, so go ahead.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to help myself, Troy. I'm trying to help
Yeah,
myself.
so no, bro, you don't have to do that. Yeah, I know people are gonna judge you shit, but man, that's your opinions, are your opinions, and that's it. People don't like them, and it's they're your opinions, and it's I think we're too fucking sensitive today. That's the issue. I think people don't know how to disagree, and I understand where you're coming from, but I actually have a few questions for you. Since what is your you know how Trump ran on like anti-war? I don't want to, we don't want to go to war. We want to, and that was
Right.
basically a lot of the rhetoric that he was spewing during the campaign and prior to that too. How do you feel about this whole now tone that he did in his press conference where he's talking about, he couldn't promise the reporter that he wouldn't use, military force if needed. You know what I mean? And he's talking
Uh,
about taking the Gulf of Mexico from Mexico. He wants
so,
to
so,
make
so,
it
so,
it's an
Can I
well,
answer that?
imperialistic
hold
attitude
on,
that
hold on,
he's
hold on,
trying
hold on, hold on, real quick. And Troy, well, I'll go to Troy first, and Troy, you go ahead, answer that question if you don't mind.
Okay, well, not me. I see clearly what he's doing. He has no legacy, so he's gonna start a war before he leaves office because he has no legacy. Was the only legacy he has is grabbing women by the pussy. That's his legacy. He has no other legacy, and
Not me. Let
he's
him
gonna
cook.
no
Let him
no he's
cook.
gonna put people's lives
Let
at
him cook.
risk, just to give himself a legacy. That's it. Because how many times have we heard already? He's gonna use force on this country, on that country. And knock it off.
You done?
Yeah, Dub. You should practice that. Short and sweet, baby.
Well, I'm long. I'm gonna just be honest. One of the reasons I started this show is because I'm gonna be long winded, and I
All
can't be
we love.
long winded. Wait a minute. I can't be long winded on everybody's show, but get where I can be long winded at on this motherfucking show. Yeah, you damn right I can be. And so listen, you out of order, man. You out of order. What I'm trying to tell you is it did right here, and not me. But before I respond, and I don't know if you have it. Ask the question again, and I believe I know the question. I believe I know it, but I want you to ask it again for the audience and for anybody listening. Ask the question again if you can. If you can't, I understand it.
Donald Trump, and I'll add a little bit of context. Donald Trump criticized George Bush. I mean, he did at some point. Criticized Obama for his foreign policy, and he ran on this sort of, and I'm going to call it facade because it was. At the end of the day, the guy's not who he says he is. That's just my opinion. But he ran on this rhetoric of anti-war, telling Netanyahu and over there in Israel, they better hurry up and wrap it up. Just acting like if he was anti-war. And I can bring up a bunch of examples, but that would take too long. And then now, sorry, I'm a little long-winded. I'm working out.
You good, brother? You good?
Now he's at this speech that he just gave. He has this imperialistic attitude of taking the Gulf from Mexico, and not being able to tell a reporter or that he will not use military force if necessary. That's definitely a change in tone and a big one, because one thing we're known for in the U.S. is not being able to go with, I think 15, 20 years without a war. Unfortunately, that's our track record. That's my question to you. How do you feel as somebody who, I'm assuming you voted for him, is now seeing this change in tone and change of attitude to I would say, and I think anybody who analyze his words and the way he speaks and the way he at least as of lately, talks about the topic, which is foreign policy, taking this imperialistic stance on, yeah, pretty much. That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, it's so crazy. So, hey, real quick. I got my brother in the building. We're gonna bring you a scholar. Scholar, I apologize. I dropped my damn what you call them damn shits that you. I dropped my shit and so
Mike.
My mic, not my mouse. I got a thumb mouse. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to drag. I ain't got to drag it around. So give me a second. I got you, scholar. But and we're gonna bring you in here because I definitely want your opinion. I will say this though. I will say this. So I think you had multiple questions when you spoke on Trump. The thing is this right here. I think that everything Trump has spoke on and done at this current moment in time, it all benefits the United States of America. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm America first. I'm America first over here. Give me a second. Give me a second, Scholar. I promise I got you. Don't leave me. Because Scholar, that's my brother right there. And he gonna say some nonsense that I'm gonna disagree with. But at the same time, I ain't got no problem with Trump. I ain't got no problem with any man. The things that this man is doing is incredible. It's incredible. Trump ain't even president right now. He not. Correct me if I'm wrong. Not me. Is Trump president right now?
Yeah, he's president.
No, he's not.
He's not. He's the president elect. He's about to be inaugurated this month.
Is he the hold on? Is he the president?
He is not the current sitting president. That is Joe Biden.
And guess what happens? Motherfuckers sitting there worried about what Trump gonna do. They more worried about Trump right now than anything Biden got going on. No, that's the motherfucker I want in. Yeah, that's the motherfucker I want in power. The individual. I want the individual who is gonna sit there and whether he's in power or not, he gonna command respect. We didn't know we didn't know if Joe Biden was asleep or awake. We didn't know what Joe Biden had going on. We didn't know that. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so hold on, you out of order. You out of order.
All the time.
When I'm gonna go on my tirade, when I'm gonna go on my tangent, I'm gonna goddamn do it. Hold on. You know what? I'm out of order. I'm out of order. Troy, go ahead, go on yours, and I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I gotta find the goddamn battery for my mouse so I can put my brother's skull on. I gotta find my damn battery. Hey, that's a damn shame. A nigga gotta find a battery to put my nigga's skull on. Go ahead.
2025, Dub. Get a USB one. Come on now.
No, wait a minute. Wait. I got a good mic. Hold on. I got a good. It ain't a mic. I got a good mouse. I got a good one. I only got to use my thumb. It's gonna stop me from having what they call that shit for your hands and shit, whatever it's called.
Arthritis.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have none of that. But because I dropped my shit, my damn battery came out, and I can't put my brother's skull on. So, Troy, go ahead, and then we go into my brother's scholar. By the time Troy finished, I'm gonna be done find this motherfucker.
Really? But no, what I was saying was I asked every Trump supporter this question. What has he done? Y'all keep saying he's done these great things and all. What? No, he's really not respected. I mean, what's there to respect about him? What has he done? And on top of that, how does a man who was born filthy rich, who's never worked a day in his life and he brags about it, identify with you, someone who has to work? When Trump talks about gas being high, groceries being high, do you think he really knows or cares?
I got it. Hey, Troy.
Come on, Dub, man. Let me finish.
Oh, my bad. I was just gonna tell you, I got this mother. I got the battery now. I got the scholar on the way. Scholar on the way. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, cool. Now, do you see him ever going to a grocery store and buying his own groceries, pumping his own gas? What the hell is he thought? He's lying. Do you see? How do you lower gas prices? How do you lower inflation? Inflation has never gone down. You might have something to do. You could probably help with gas, but how do you lower inflation and all the rest? You don't. He lied, and I'll give it till April before it starts really sinking in with you people. That he ain't gonna do nothing for you. Perfect example. Perfect example. You know, his right hand man Musk is bringing in all these foreign workers because he said Americans is too lazy, too stupid,
Exactly.
and too
Oh my
brain
God.
dead to
Oh,
work.
y'all out
How?
of order.
No, no,
Y'all
no,
out
no.
of
How
order.
is that putting America first, Dub?
Y'all out
If
of
you
order.
bringing in
Exactly.
foreign workers, taking away
Wait a
jobs,
minute.
how is
Wait
that
a
putting
minute. Hold
America
on. Hold
first?
on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you go back and listen to what the conversation was, Elon Musk was making an argument to bring in more of these quote unquote what's the right word to use here? Immigrants that
Cheaper.
hold on, let me finish. They were bringing in immigrants according to Elon Musk that were skilled in coding and this that whatever. Well, Trump and it wasn't just Trump. It wasn't just Trump because I don't even think Trump said anything about it. I think it was more about Vivek, and I think Vivek was more on Elon's side, but I think that you had the Republicans on the side of no, we don't need to bring these motherfuckers in. We got the talent here. So all I'm saying is we can get to that conversation. We can get to it. But before we get to it, I got to do things the right way. I got to do things the right way. And I got my brother in the building, man. And I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth. Shit, my brother, the nigga, if I'm tired, he gonna be like, hey, bro, pull up, and we gonna go on goddamn Jeopardy on y'all motherfucking ass. Let's see who know what. Let's see who knows some shit. Shout out to my brother, the Boston Scholar is in the building, man, and a real nigga, man. Shout out to the real niggas out here.
Hey,
And
shout out.
I ain't saying none of y'all ain't real niggas. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying I know
I
the
ain't nobody's
scholar.
nigga. I am nobody's nigga.
Well, you ain't gotta be. I don't think when I say the Boston scholar is a real nigga, I don't think he think I'm calling him any type of nigga. I think he'll look at it as, hey, Doug, fuck with me. I think that's how he would look at it. But I don't know. So let's give the floor to my brother, the scholar. Scholar, man, welcome to the panel, man. Give me your
What's
opening
up, Doug?
statements.
Fellow, what's up, my fellow genius? Which I don't know is me and Doug was working on the show behind the scenes, and the shit
Thanks.
got canceled before it got booted because Joy offered me some pussy for $1.5 million, which y'all don't know that.
They didn't do that. Scholar. You got to plead the fifth. You got to plead the fifth.
And Skip's a Trump fan.
Shout
No,
out to my brother.
everybody know me and Doug be polar opposite on this. You know, we agree on some things, but this, I feel like there's a
Hey,
celebrity.
hold on, real quick, Scholar. Do we agree or disagree on more things?
It depends. Boxing, we agree a lot. In
We
politics,
disagree.
we disagree a lot.
We disagree on politics. We disagree, don't we?
Yeah.
But we can still have a good conversation, can't we?
Yeah.
All right, that's all I'm asking right there. Go ahead, Scholar. And that's why I know Scholar he not gonna agree with anything I done damn said, but I value his opinion. Go ahead, my brother. I apologize for being long-winded.
So with that being said, man, what you said earlier, you said something like, everybody is already on Trump when he's getting in the office, and it's like, well, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that. Why they gonna care about Joe Biden? Like after the 20th, it's gonna be Trump, and he's telling us what he's gonna do. So it's like, I feel like the people who support Trump are stuck in between. Oh, he's not serious, or oh, he's just talking, or we don't know. You don't know he's really gonna try that, and it's just like, man, you got to trust the man for what he's saying. This man
Oh,
has.
he gonna do it. He gonna do what he say.
Okay, so if he gonna do what he say,
How did
then
that
that
wall
means
go?
No, it's not a wall, Troy. It wasn't a wall. It was just he was like figuratively speaking. It wasn't really a wall.
remember China was gonna pay for that wall.
Mexico.
No, Mexico.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. Yeah, China's the terrorist. You're right. Mexico was gonna pay for the wall.
And get what? Hold on. And get what happened though. Get what happened.
What happened?
Damn. Before Trump could finish the damn wall, Joe Biden went out that bitch and tried to start selling that motherfucker. And who was he selling it to?
No,
He saw
this is the
something
first time I'm
that
hearing of
actually
this.
never
Dub.
existed.
I think this might be an internet rumor, brother.
You didn't,
Yeah,
hold on,
Yeah,
what,
but
no,
how you saw something that you never created?
Judges came out and said he can't sell the wall anymore. I mean, are you saying that this didn't happen?
No, there's no
What
wall.
There's
wall
no
was
way.
there to sell?
There's no wall, bro. You never built the wall. It's yeah.
No. It wasn't.
How you gonna sell a border
No.
to?
Wait a minute. It wasn't. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the pieces of the wall that haven't been constructed at that current moment in time, Joe Biden went out to sell, and the Supreme Court came out and said, "Joe, you can't sell that damn shit."
You're gonna have to
Okay,
put that on the
that's
screen, Dub. I don't buy that.
Oh, now I got to
that's
put it
like
on the damn screen.
no
Here we
Dub. You
go.
know, that's like someone selling you a car in pieces. I'll sell you the tires first, then the doors, and then maybe I'll sell you. That doesn't make no sense whatsoever, brother. None.
But this is what Joe did. Joe literally went out and sold. And this is all right. I'll pull it up. Let me pull it up. Go ahead. Y'all cook. I'll pull the. I'm gonna pull the facts up, but y'all go ahead and cook. I don't know who.
Do you remember? And I hate to take it back to boxing, but do you remember when Ryan Garcia was like saying the dumbest shit on Twitter and doing the dumbest shit on TikTok and on the internet in general when he was about to fight Devin Haney, and people are like, "Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good." For the fight, and the fight actually turned out to do that great. And one of the key points, and I remember Knockout was talking about this, and he said it, there is a difference between attention and interest. So yes, people are going to be interested in Donald Trump as he's going into office. He's going to be the new president. Joe Biden is out of there pretty soon. So obviously the interest is it. It doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that people love him or people are like showing him respect. On the contrary. In fact, there is a war right now among his base. Because believe it or not, Dub, that support that he showed for Elon Musk and Vivek for the visas, that has his base sort of split. Because there are Trump supporters, and I always tell people that truly are America first, and we actually want to create jobs for Americans. And then there's obviously the cultists that just on the man's nuts.
Hold on. So let me ask, not me. Let me ask you. Once again, going back to the in your opinion, did Joe Biden try to sell pieces? And when I say pieces, the pieces that the Trump organization had already put into place to build a wall, which me personally, I think anybody who know me, hey, I'm a fan of the wall. Hey, put the wall up.
Hypothetical one because it doesn't exist, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. Are you saying that there were individuals that were going against and trying to auction off the border wall? Are you saying that?
Oh no, there was definitely people that were against it.
Okay. So we agree that there were people trying to auction it off.
Yeah, I disagree with that. Well, I think it's freaking stupid. I think there's other ways to limit immigration and limit the overstay.
Hold on. No. I'm not asking that. I'm asking about the wall. The wall. Do you think they tried to sell the wall off? Yes or no?
Okay, so this is the first time hearing about this, so I don't know.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, I got the information right here.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Here we go right here. Attorney General Ken Paxton moves to stop Biden administration. Let me put this. Let me make sure I show this because y'all will tell me I'm lying. I ain't gonna say. I ain't saying not me. I think Troy would. Possibly my brother Scholar. Respect.
I'm gonna come in behind you. All right.
But I'm gonna put the documents up here so y'all know that I'm not just making this up and coming out, and then y'all can respond accordingly. I ain't got no problem with y'all responding. Y'all know how it is. I ain't got no problem with y'all responding. So let me put this up accordingly. I think this can do it right here. Hold on. Oh shit. There we go. Share screen. Then we're gonna go with what is this? Ken Paxton. Windows. There we go, right there. All right, y'all tell me. I'm gonna put all y'all on the side. Y'all tell me, can y'all see that?
Yep, I can see it.
All right. So it says Attorney General Ken Paxton from Texas moves to stop Biden administration from auctioning off border wall. Sorry, my apology. Border wall sections for pennies on the dollar. Is that not is that not? And we would all agree that Ken Paxton is the Attorney General of Texas. We would all agree. We would agree on that.
I
Attorney
agree on
General
what
Texas?
you found
Yeah, keep going.
was true for you. You now, I got something to respond to you on. Can I go ahead now, or you still going?
I'll put. I'm just saying, but before, and I'll let you respond. I have no problem letting you respond. Are you saying that at this current moment in time, this happened according to this media selection? It happened December 17th, 2024. Attorney General Ken Paxton moves to stop Biden administration from auctioning off border wall selections for pennies on the dollar. Are you saying that that's not true? Are you saying this is made up?
I fact checked it while you were talking.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And I'm gonna allow you to put your. I want you to put your. I ain't got no problem with it. Are you saying this is a lie?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Put your.
I'm not gonna question your integrity, bro. I trust you. And again,
I'm not questioning Dub. I'm questioning anything that got to do with Trump.
I didn't say that.
No.
What I was gonna say is I don't question your integrity, but I also have to understand. There's a lot of bullshit on the internet. I'm working out right now, so I can't fact check it, but I'll take your word for it, Dub.
And this is why. Hold on. But this is why I want Troy to present whatever argument he has against it. This is why I want it, because we need to see all sides of this. I'm giving my perspective, but I want to see his perspective and the information he got. So, Troy, go ahead.
Now, like I said, I did some fact checking with two different places. Here's what I'm reading from. Leftover material.
No. Put it up. Put it in the back chat so I can. If you put it in the back, if you put it in the, but listen, Troy. If you put it in the back,
let me read it first, then I'll put it.
Hold on. Listen, Troy. Listen. If you put it in the back chat, I can put it on the same way I put mine on. I can put the information that you're putting out there. I can put that on screen as well. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, I'd have to take a picture of that, but let me do this stuff. Let me read it, and then I'll put it. I'll send it to you somehow. Okay. Leftover materials from the border wall, which was never built.
Where is this coming from? Who is this from?
Well, I checked a couple, and I'm reading from Yahoo News. But if you don't want Yahoo News, I got some other place I can.
No. This is why I say just give us the document so I can put it on for the people.
Yeah, it said okay, good. Right here it says fact check Biden.
No, share it. Share the document.
All right, let me get up and turn on the light. I'm here laying down. Hold on, though. I'll talk amongst yourselves.
No. If you, I ain't trying to get you to do anything. No, don't do nothing.
We here. Yeah, let them share it.
All I'm saying is if you're gonna talk about evidence from wherever, just provide it, and so we can all read it. That's it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. So we're checking.
Real quick, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Shout out to Like That. Shout out to Steph. You know what I'm saying? Texas G, Cash Crypto. Behold in the building, man. Much love and respect. I appreciate y'all, man. Much love and respect. Y'all hit the like button, man. I don't know how many likes I got. I really don't care. But hey, y'all hit the like button. Go ahead, Troy.
I'm trying to copy it to put it on the thing, but basically it says that they were selling off the materials from the border wall, which was never built in 2023.
But who is saying that? Who?
Oh, let me tell you who was saying it, because it was a bill that was passed by who? A Republican. Let me get all that information. I like to research, man.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not
Republican
saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying give us the information so we can all be.
I'm trying to.
Go ahead.
Okay, leftover materials from the border wall were indeed auctioned off as required by a bill introduced by a Republican lawmaker in April 2023.
Who is this coming from? What report is that coming from?
I told you this is Yahoo News, but I could get some more details from somewhere else too. Say the same thing.
No. I don't. I just need one source. Just provide one source so I can put it on the screen. I just want to put it on. Only reason, Troy, I just want to put it on the screen for everybody to read.
Okay, cool. It's Yahoo News, right?
That's fine.
And it says.
No. Send it so I can put it on the screen.
Okay, how do I send it? Because right now I got my phone in my hand and my.
All right, I'll find it. Don't worry about it. Type. Go ahead.
No, the Biden administration is not selling off sections. That's on KGW.com. Truth be told about the parts of the border wall. That's on Scripps, SCRPPS News. It just keeps going and going and going and going. But no part of the wall.
All right. Well, I ain't got no problem with it. What was the point? What was the point?
No, because you brought up the wall being sold. You can't sell what was never built. It just sounds like they were trying to get rid of
No. You can sell what wasn't built, and the reason you can sell what wasn't built is because the pieces that they wanted to utilize to build the wall is what was being sold. This is what Joe Biden was saying. Hold on, wait a minute. What? And I'm just gonna be honest. All I ask for, and anytime I'm gonna argue with y'all motherfuckers, and I said it respectfully. When I call y'all motherfuckers, it's out of love. It ain't nothing crazy. But anytime I'm arguing with y'all, I know I gotta provide documentation. I gotta have evidence. I gotta have it to make the arguments that I'm gonna make. And so I would expect the same thing. And what you saying literally is, well, I don't have no evidence, but this what happened.
I got dates though, and you didn't have a date on you.
What evidence do you have?
I have the same amount of evidence you do, but I have dates. My article said 20.
See, and this is the problem. When I gave you out of order. When I gave evidence, when I gave my evidence,
you gave the same thing
I had dates with it. I had dates with my evidence.
Me too.
No, you just told me I didn't have dates. No, I don't understand this.
Well, it's called being a human, and sometimes you make mistakes. That just lets you know.
Well, you are, and just because you're human,
You said something about 2017. What exactly did your article say about 2017?
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you out of order. And see, this is my problem with it. My problem is that I didn't bring up documentation from 2017. That ain't what I did. I gave and I said, this is what I'm standing on. Gave the documentation on it. Then when you said I was wrong about it, and you went into some other shit that respectful. I said respectfully. You went into some shit that I was like, okay, if you're gonna go into it, I didn't even try to argue with you about it. All I said is provide the documents, provide the information, and then you want to tell me, well, I ain't got to. According to you, you ain't got to provide. I got to. I provide.
I never said that. I never said anything you just said. I said.
Well, what evidence and documents are you providing for your argument?
Based on everything I've read, I read 3 different things.
I didn't ask that. I didn't ask what you read.
I'm telling you.
I didn't. Hold on. You out of order. You out of order. You out of order. I asked you. This is the question. I want you to listen to the question. I want you to listen to the question. Whatever evidence and documents do you have?
The same stuff you have, which came off the Google from Google.
There you go.
From Google, and I'm not in the
White House. Provide it.
I get now. Let me. Go ahead.
Provide evidence in the documents.
I just read off a couple of sites to you that you could just go.
I didn't ask what you. I said provide it. I said provide it. I said provide it.
Okay.
You can read whatever you want to. Provide it.
It's gonna be the same thing. Okay. How do I provide it? You'll give me an email so I can send you my email.
Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat. We're gonna put the documents up. We're gonna put the documents up.
Okay, well, let me say this to clear all this nonsense up. The wall was never built. What they were doing was getting rid of
you out of order. That is how we know the wall. Portions of the wall has been built. That's a lie.
No, that's like portions of a house being built. The wall was never built. Right?
So hold on. Wait a minute. This is one of the arguments that we have against each other, Troy. You're telling me that the wall was never built. What I'm saying is that portions of the wall was built, and then Joe Biden tried to sell off other portions of it. And you're telling me, well, he wasn't trying to sell that shit off. What's going on?
Brother, the wall, okay, you said a portion, which means it was never built. If you just have a portion,
no, that's not what it means.
Built, right?
So what you telling? Hold on. What you telling me? You telling me if I'm constructing the motor, if I'm putting the motor together, and I don't have the carburetor and the alternator to put that bitch together, am I not constructing the motor?
No, what I'm saying is that you can't drive with a portion of a motor, just like you can't give credit for someone who builds.
Ain't nobody said we driving. We ain't going nowhere.
What's the purpose?
What's being see, and this is the problem. What's being said is that the man was trying to construct the wall,
and nobody.
Hold on, wait a minute. You out of order. Even when Democrats or whoever, when they wanted a wall to be placed there, if you go look in the 90s, respectfully, but even with that, we see that Joe Biden and the court system stopped Joe Biden from taking things away from the wall. They stopped him from taking and selling, because that's what he was doing. He was selling pieces of the wall.
2023.
Go ahead.
So the wall didn't get built because of Biden, not because of Trump's mismanagement or
no. The wall was getting built.
That he made.
The wall was getting built. The problem was I'll tell you. The problem was that the man, the first problem was that he had to go through Congress, and then Congress started doing. You out of order. Congress started acting out of order. They started doing some bullshit, right? So he was able to build a piece of it, parts of the wall, but then he had to go and say, okay, because y'all not gonna sit here and allow me to build it, I'm gonna use the military funding. That's what Trump did. And then when Trump utilized the military funding, right? What did they do? They sued him. The government or the Democrats sued him. It held things over. And then when he quote unquote lost the election, I'm gonna say he lost. I'm gonna say. I said he lost. I said he lost. I said he lost. Hold. Wait a minute. I apologize. Y'all know. Y'all know if I get in my bag, y'all know how I am. But I got a real one in the building, man. I got a real nigga in the building. A individual that I consider a brother. An individual that I think he crazy sometimes. He ain't Troy Graham crazy. But man, a brilliant individual, a smart individual, somebody who done research a lot of different information. And anytime I get a chance to chop it up with him, it's a blessing to me, and it's a privilege. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Cash, you welcome to the building, my brother. We got man, we got crazy for. I ain't gonna say crazy. Let me rephrase it. We got Troy. We got Not Me. You know what I'm saying? We got the scholar up here. But as always, anytime you come on the panel, you know I'm gonna show you love. You know I'm gonna roll the red carpet out for you. Give me your opening statements, brother.
What up, Dub? Troy, Not Me, Scholar. What up, y'all, man?
What's up, bro?
I hear you talking about this wall, man. We had an argument about this, Dub. I try to tell you, you can never win. You can't win this argument because Trump run his first campaign on building a fucking wall. So he had 4 years to get this damn thing built. It wasn't like he was building some super class stadium or something. It was just a wall, and he didn't get it done. He just put up little pieces of it. That way he could say, "Look, I tried to start this shit," and give y'all a little something to run.
Yep. It was a failed promise of one of which many politicians make. If you go back to the early days of Obama in his first campaign, he was promising universal health care, essentially what we know as today. He was promising potentially tuition-free college. And guess what? He did none of those things.
Yeah, you out of order. You out of order.
Yeah.
You out of order. I wasn't saying.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, man. Now, if anybody gonna call somebody out of order, I'm gonna be the one calling them out of order. You ain't gonna be up here just calling me.
All right. Can I finish my opening statement, man? This ain't
well, you can finish it after you stop. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Cash, crypto. Have I ever sat on the panel and lied to you?
Nope.
And get what I'm gonna tell you now.
What you gonna tell me?
I'm the only motherfucker that gonna call somebody out of order over here. That's it. You ain't finna do that. Hey, and I say that respectfully.
I mean, well, you let him cut me off because he was pushing your agenda. So I mean, you really should have said it. I shouldn't have had to say it.
Now you out of order. Now you out of order. See,
but let me finish.
Go ahead.
I'm sure if we dug into all the damn data on all the money that Trump sent out or gave away or whatever, we could find some money that he could have spent on this fucking wall. So let's not get the blaming. This is just some shit that they do to keep us going against each other while they're really doing some other shit. It's just some smoke screen, get us arguing about some wall that never got built. But that's Trump's fault, man. Don't try to turn around and blame it on Joe Biden for getting rid of some wall that never got built, man. Shit, some pieces of a wall. But that's it.
It ain't about the wall that didn't get built. It's about him selling shit off. That's what it's about.
Can I finish it just to reiterate what I said? Because I think you misunderstood. I agree with what he just said. I don't think you should blame Joe Biden. It's not Joe Biden's fault. It's Trump's fault. He didn't finish it. That was his promise. It was the unrealistic promise, just like the one that Obama was making. That was my point.
Yeah. Not me. I agree with you, bro.
He was going to close Guantanamo Bay. He never closed Guantanamo Bay. It's just a promise. You know what? It's starting to be, and people don't realize this. And it's almost like common sense. There's things that politicians say during their campaign, and when they get into office, they do. Most of it just disappears. It never gets done.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. All presidents do that. They feed you a bunch of bullshit while they try and get votes, and shit. That's what it is.
And they get you, yeah. I mean, which what I'm saying also like Trump was like running on this like anti-war sort of rhetoric, and now I was telling Dove earlier, now he's like, oh, we're gonna take this from this country. Well, I'm not gonna promise you that I'm not
Wait a
gonna use. I
minute.
cannot promise
You out of order again. You out of order
it's the
again.
truth, Dove. It's the truth. He's changing
No,
his
no,
tone.
no, and that's not what he
He's
said.
changing.
No.
In a nutshell, it is. We can go word for word.
And this is so now when you want to say that I'm wrong about what I'm saying, then you say, well, this is what he said in a nutshell. So what you're literally saying is that, well, this is what I took from it. This is what you took from it. What I'm telling you is that I didn't take none of that from it. I didn't take none of that. And
so he doesn't.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna answer the question.
He doesn't sound power hungry when he talks about like pretty much starting a conflict with our neighbors.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Listen, the man. It ain't about power, and the reason it ain't about power is because you got to understand. In your personal opinion, let me ask this: who's what's the most powerful country in the world right now? In your personal opinion?
Well, conventionally, if I go based on what I've been fed, I would say the United States. However, if you study
China,
the world economics, China is military, and not only their abilities to clone shit, take something, reverse engineer it, and flip it into their advantage. That's some scary shit.
And this is where we.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, and then I'm for the
America, because we spend more money on military than any other modern nation, any modern country. We spend more money. Oh my God, we're top of the food chain when it comes to military. But beware of fucking China, bro. I'm just telling you. So I would say right now, to answer your question, for the sake of this argument, I know that you're gonna make a point. I would say the United States, but that may not be the case moving forward.
All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. So I want to make sure. So you're going with according to you.
Doug, real quick. Can you go around and ask everybody their opinion on this, on who they think the superpower is, real quick? It don't got to be no long thing.
No, you damn right. And I should do that. You damn right. Cause shout out to my brother, man. And Cash was like, hey, this nigga finna go in for a minute. Let me at least get in this. Nah, go ahead. So we'll pass it around. We'll go Cash, Scholar, then Crypto, or not Crypto, excuse me. Troy. I think Not Me just gave his answer. So, but hey, we'll do it that way. Cash, go ahead. Scholar, it's on you. Then Troy, it's on you. Then we coming back to Not Me.
Without a question, that's America. Like as far as our weapons and our. But wait, hold up, brother. How am I out of order for answering the question you asked me?
Cash was ahead of you.
You said Scholar. Let me hear from you. Oh, my bad. I'll mute back up.
But I ain't got no problem with it, Scholar. I ain't got no problem.
Yeah, go ahead, Scholar. I ain't tripping.
I respect your opinions, though.
Without a question, it's America, man. We like if you look at the capability of our weapons, and we get to see these weapons they're used. Because look at Israel, nobody fuck with them. They get our old shit. They get our outdated shit. So without a question, we just America, like we just want to remain that number one spot. So we get fear mongered by China creeping up, but it's without a question America. China doesn't even have the largest army. I think it's like North Korea, but nah, they no. We got Navy, we got Air Force, we got different ways to fuck a motherfucker up. We got more than one chess piece on the board, along with the best weapons and one of the wealthiest nations spending the most money. It's without a question America.
Go ahead, Cash. It's on you. Anybody. It's on anybody. Whoever wants
to go. I honestly think it's China. China been ahead of us in in the education system as far as how smart their kids are for a long time. We're in debt. We really are in debt to China on the low. I mean, shit, they tell us we the most powerful, but we really ain't, y'all. China got everything we got, if not some more shit.
Hold on. Why are we in debt to China? Why are we in debt to China?
Man, you don't know that we owe China a bunch of money, and China owns a lot of the U.S. land and shit, man. Like,
I have an opinion on it. I have an opinion, but
every country got
I
debt.
want to hear your opinion. Hold on, wait a minute. I have an opinion. I just want to hear your opinion on it before. Hey, I'm gonna talk crazy anyway, so I just want to hear your opinion before I rock on it.
Yeah, I mean that's my opinion. I really think China is a superpower on the low. But yeah, go ahead.
My bad, Troy. No. I don't want to stop you from saying from finishing your point. I don't want to do that. I want you to finish your point. I'm gonna respond to that point of China being the head of everything, according or the head military, the head. I don't know what you're saying. That's why I'm trying to get a better understanding. But before I respond to it, not me and Troy got to respond to it. So, I do want you to finish, Cash. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, I was pretty much done. You can go to the next person. It's all good.
Okay. Not me. Go ahead. Then we go into Troy.
So as far as I agree with the gentleman who said that it's America without a doubt, I agree too. But I think it was Cash or I don't know who said it, but about China. They are 100% a threat in that regard. And not threat, but more like in competition. We owe a bunch of debt. We have a bunch of debt. It's true. That's something that I think of. It's 100% true. We're in billions, if not trillions of dollars in debt to them. Their military is not the best, but it's advancing. Like I said, the reverse engineering is crazy. I don't know if you guys remember the lights. It's on the East Coast, right? Some military personnel have said that potentially could have been China, although I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. But yes, it's the U.S. without a doubt. But like I said, you gotta watch out for China, man. Because China is definitely a threat when it comes to the competition in military technology. And I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, one piece I left out. About where I suspect China got a lot of their capabilities from. Just like we got the shit that, like the alien shit that we done reverse engineered, that done crashed and that we done recovered, and like the ancient sites that they done dug up and found ancient technology that they don't let us know about. China got the most pyramids in the world. Shit, and there ain't no telling what technology they've had for a long time, or what crashes they recovered and reverse engineered, and we really don't know their capabilities.
We don't know.
We're just guessing. Shit, and we're hoping that we're ahead, but shit, I don't think we are. Given that these motherfuckers, that they're smart, that they're technically been smarter than us with our education system, because we keep our shit is like controlled. I don't know if China's shit is controlled, but they've been getting better grades and shit for a long time. But yeah,
without a doubt, they have stuff. Like the Pentagon knows stuff that we don't know, obviously. But I mean, just look at our own history, right? We had no idea what Operation Paperclip was. That we took German scientists from concentration camps.
We do know what we do know.
No, but we didn't know what was happening at the time. Eventually, those documents were declassified.
Okay.
But we
if
didn't know
if
at
you
the
want
time.
to say at the time, that's one thing. But we do know what happened.
Right, but
with Operation Paperclip, we do know what happened there.
Right now. But I'm saying, like, how do we not know that, like, 50, 60 years on the road, they'll declassify what's happening now with the technology with China and the drones that keep appearing. Eventually, they'll be like, oh, yeah, that's what happened. At the time, no one knew that we were using Ben Braun for our space race, the guy who was helped build the B-2 rockets that caused terror in England and killed dozens of civilians. So at the time, they didn't know, but now we know. But essentially, that's what I'm saying. Like, they know stuff that we don't know. The Pentagon definitely has more information, which is a little scary. But I get it. They're not going to release that to the masses. Why would they? He's stupid.
Troy, go ahead. Go ahead. Hold on. Real quick. We got to get Troy in here, man. We got to get Troy back in the building. Troy, go ahead.
I can tell you this much about China. If you just got to go do some fact checking for yourself. When it comes to America and China, China is way ahead of America when it comes to technology, education, and all that. Those are the two things that this country is not number one in at all. I don't even think they're number two. They're number three. It's somewhere further down on the list. You can go check that for yourself. So you all worried about China, you should be worried about the rest of the world because this country is not number one in those two areas.
This is the beautiful thing about it. Shout out to Troy. Because I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But one thing that I love about Donald Trump is that that's what he's focusing on and he's trying to make happen. You know what I'm saying? As far as this country being the number one country in the world again, the most educated. Is it going to happen overnight? Absolutely not. It ain't going to happen overnight. But it was so interesting when you had Elon Musk get up there and argue for he's quote unquote what's the word I want to use here?
He's the president. That's what you say.
No, he's not the president. But he got up there and argued for these visas. That's what he argued for, and the H1 visas and those type of things, and saying that at the end of the day, we need to be bringing the best of this country and this country if they have the better engineering. All right, fine. If that's the case, all right, maybe. My whole thing is give Americans that opportunity. If shit start to collapse and fail, then you move accordingly, right? You move accordingly. But at the same time, man, give niggas, man, damn all that bullshit, man. Damn the other countries. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't give a fuck about the other countries. The shit that's going over to Ukraine. For the longest, you know what I said? You know what I said about Ukraine? I call Ukraine the Ukraine. The Ukraine. That's what I call it. Somebody had to tell me, well, it ain't the Ukraine, it's Ukraine. I don't know shit about them. I don't know shit about them. And I ain't worried about them. Hold on, man. You out of order. Y'all out of order.
No, I'm just how much they spend.
Out of order, man.
How much money they
I ain't worried about what you're trying to tell me. I'm trying to tell you something. And what I'm trying to tell you is that I don't give a damn about them motherfuckers over there. As a United States citizen, as an American, I don't give a fuck about I still call them the Ukraine. I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them. If you put their ass on a map right now, I can't tell you where they at. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about Russia. I don't give a fuck about North Korea, South Korea. I don't give a fuck about none of these other places. Why the fuck are we got motherfuckers coming over here when we got college football going on and motherfucker running motherfuckers over and shit, killing folks. No, I worry more about that than I worry about these other countries. I ain't worried about these other countries. I'm worried about this country. I'm worried about what it's interesting to me. My mama, she'll argue with me. She be like, well, you care so much about the United States. And get what I tell her. Get what I always tell her. Get why I care about them. Get why I care about the United States. That is where my son gonna grow up at. Mm-hmm. That's it. And I want him to have the best opportunity and the best. I want him to be put in the best situation he could be in. That's my job.
And it's our home. So
damn all the other shit that y'all talking about. Respectfully, I say it respectfully. Damn it. I don't give a damn about China or Russia. I don't give a damn. I care about the United States.
Are you an isolationist?
I am.
You are. Wow.
And you know what's so crazy? People that I done been criticized for being an isolationist. When I sit here and say we shouldn't be policing none of this shit. We don't have no right to police no other country. That's my opinion. I don't think we got a right to police any country.
Which we do.
Well, you say we do. I don't think we have that. I don't think we have that
wars,
right.
The
Okay.
invasion of Iraq.
According to you and your argument right now, and we can have that argument. I ain't got no problem having the argument.
There is no argument. That's a fact. It was an
No.
war.
It's not a fact.
Invasion.
It's not a fact. It's not a fact because you can't tell me when you talk about proxy wars. You can't tell me what the fuck does Syria have to do with the United States right now.
What the hell does Israel have to do with the United States?
Exactly. None of it. It don't have shit. It don't have shit to do with what we got going on here. So
it does. My taxpayers' money are going over there.
In your opinion,
my taxes.
And we're gonna get to it.
Yeah, Dub. The argument is, are we in other people's business? That's the argument you were making, and there's no doubt that we are. So like,
and my argument is we shouldn't be.
Yeah, we agree with you, but we are.
No, you don't. No. They don't. Everybody don't agree with me.
I don't.
See. All I'm saying is I'm gonna make my argument first, and then I'm gonna allow y'all to respond. I ain't got no problem. I disagree with y'all, but I want to hear y'all arguments on this. But what I will say is that we shouldn't be the police of the world. We shouldn't be policing no country. We don't have the right to do that. That ain't our job. We should be worried about what's going on in this country.
Tell your boy Trump that he is president now.
You out of order. No. Joe Biden is president right now. You out of order. See, you out of order, man. You out of order, man. You out of order.
You know what he means. He'll get inaugurated this month.
You out of order, man. Listen. At this current moment in time, who is the president? Joe Biden is the president.
Trump, he won the election.
Joe Biden is the president today. Am I lying?
What do you call Donald Trump?
Am I lying? Am I lying that Joe Biden
what
is the president?
What do you call Donald Trump?
I didn't ask you that. But before you can ask me a question, you got to answer a question. Am I lying when I say Joe Biden is the president of the United States today? Am I lying?
Today? But who did you vote for?
I didn't ask you that. I need you to. You want me to?
I said today.
You want me to answer a question? You want me to answer a question, but you won't answer a question.
I said today for the 10th time.
It's a yes or no. It ain't today. It's a yes or no. Is Joe Biden the president? Is he the president of the United States today? Yes or no?
That's what you just said. I said today. Yes.
Okay, and so anything that happens under or with the world, with the United States, falls under Joe Biden today, correct?
I was going to pause you about anything that happens under Joe Biden. I was going to say pause on that. Okay.
I don't know what I'm very secure in my sexuality, so I don't know what the pause is. I don't know what the pause is.
You have to have some brevity to this. Have some humor.
All I'm asking is am I wrong that Joe Biden is current? Okay.
Joe Biden
all right. So we agree.
President, but Donald Trump is the president. Yes.
We're not talking about Trump. We're talking about Joe Biden.
I said he's currently the president, but we all know that Trump is the president because that's what the election was for, right? And there we go. And that's what y'all want to do right there. And I ain't got no problem with it because what Trump doing is actually better than anything Biden has been doing. But Trump has never done any. Okay, Doug, please let me ask you this question: what has Trump ever done for the middle class ever? Tax as president. That was for this one. I'll speak. I can speak directly to it. I can speak directly to it. Please do, because I'm trying to. If you shut the hell up, I'm trying to. You telling somebody else they over talking? Amazing. I'm going on mute. Well, I mean, I'll tell anybody who jump on this show. The reason I started this show is to talk over everybody. That's a good motivation right there, Doug. That's a fact. You're a savage, though. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. You keep switching topics, man, before everybody gets their opinion on the last topic. Well, he switched. All right. God damn. All right. I'm gonna answer this question real quick. Let me answer this, and then we'll go back and we'll make things right.
when it comes down to what Troy is asking in this situation, what Troy is asking, Trump done said some wild shit. Trump done did some wild shit. I ain't got no problem with it. That's my answer. I ain't got no problem with it.
What has he done for the middle class, brother? Is what I asked you.
The tax cuts that directly affected me, directly. And you asked the question, so I answer directly.
Okay, how do those how
you gonna
benefit the middle class?
How you gonna ask a question and then I say I'm gonna answer it directly, and then you stop me from answering it? So
that's a question you should ask yourself.
And y'all wonder why I be sitting here saying that I'm gonna shut these motherfuckers. I'll go ahead and answer the question directly. What Trump did for me when he was in office the first time, I watched my 401k, right? I watched it go from 23% increase to a 43% increase. That's what I watch happen. And that directly affects me. The reason it directly affects me is because there's more money in my pocket. So I'm answering your question directly. You asked what happened. This is why I'm answering it. I'm answering it directly. This is what happened for me.
Yeah, but I asked what he did for the middle class.
I'm the middle class.
No, you just talking about you. What did he do to benefit the middle class overall? Not Dub.
The majority of anybody that you would consider the middle class has 401ks. Would you agree with that?
I don't know. You got a bunch of
well, if you don't,
yes, not necessarily though. There's a lot of people that work with my company that are not middle class that also have 401ks. But yes,
but overall,
yeah, Doug right on that.
And my thing is, I'm not trying to argue. Matter of fact, I'm trying to move forward. But when he say, "What has he done for the middle class?" and then I give an example of what happens with the middle class and why the middle class would be supporting this brother. And then Troy say, "Well, are you middle class? Are you all right? You got it. 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 You got it."
No, Dub. You talked about you. I asked about the middle class overall.
And then you just heard multiple people on the panel speak on individuals in the same way I spoke on myself, because I think I'm middle class. The same way I spoke on myself, you heard multiple other individuals speak on what they think the middle class is and agree with me.
So
what are we doing?
This why I say, Dub. There's a couple things you said, man. I was just letting y'all cook, but that I agree on. This why we was going. If Joy wouldn't have fucked up our show, we would have had a good thing going, Dub. If she would never offered me that cap for 1.5, brother, we'd have had a good thing. But not. That's what I wanted to say. So you brought up a good point about the wall, right? So and you educated me. I'm always open to learn. Your source said .gov. Hey, that's official as it get. That's official like referee with a whistle, right? But what I did look up further while we was talking about it, it said that Trump did it in his last year when he was campaigning. So he did attempt to build a wall. I think he did like 300 or 400 feet worth. And what I got from the article is they saying he was selling it for pennies on a dollar. Basically, I don't think they had a problem with him selling it. They just wanted more money for the pieces. That's what I got from that. That hey, Joe's trying to do this. But one thing I wanted to address, you are absolutely correct with the 401k. It did go up under Trump, but it also went up under Barack Obama, and it was at the highest under Joe Biden. So I mean, if it's good for Trump, then it got to be great for Joe Biden, because we reached historical highs stock market under Joe Biden.
I can tell you specifically. Now I will say and I worked under Trump, I worked under Obama, and I worked under Biden. Under Biden, my shit didn't go up. It didn't go up. Under Trump, it did. Under Obama, it did. I give Obama much credit for it, because my shit did go up under Obama. Obama and Trump, yes. Biden, no, my shit didn't go up. Matter of fact, I lost money in my 401k under Biden.
Was that through direct policies, or just it just happens to be you lost money and it was under Biden? So how does that work?
I don't think it wasn't under direct policies. I do think that it went into a lot of, and I'll be honest with you, I think it went more into AT&T than it did Joe Biden, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion. But my thing is that, well, hell, if I'm gaining under Obama and Trump, if I'm gaining there and then I'm losing here, I don't know. I mean, maybe I could blame AT&T, which I don't understand exactly how things worked out as far as the stock shit went. You know what I'm saying? But I know that under those two individuals, I made more money, and under Joe Biden, I lost money there. So, like, it just, maybe it's a difference. Maybe it is. But at the end of the day, my
I think
thing
anecdotes are different for everybody, bro. Like that's your personal experience. Like
right.
That's why anecdotal evidence isn't reliable evidence. You know what I mean? It's like we say, "Oh, I ate this food. This food was good for me, and it made me feel better." But somebody eats it, but they're just, for them, it's not good. They had an allergic reaction. Everyone's different. Every scenario is different. That's why they say anecdotal evidence isn't reliable evidence. But I agree. I see what you're saying. I just, you know, just had a question about it. Like it's because of what Joe Biden did that caused this thing to pass and this, that, his policies or whatever. I don't know. I mean, there's also this thing called the trickle effect, meaning that like some good things that Trump might have done during his first term will trickle and take effect when Joe Biden is in office, and then he'll take credit for it. Same thing will happen right now. The things that Joe Biden, did good will eventually potentially take effect during Trump, and Trump will definitely take credit. It's just that's the way it.
passing it around. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. All right, fine. I'll go ahead then.
I agree with not me.
Go ahead.
I agree with not me.
Now go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
I was just saying that I agree with him. He makes perfectly good sense. There's going to be things you don't like about this man, which I like nothing about him, and there's going to be things that you know you don't like about Biden. But when it comes to politics and what he did for the country, Trump did nothing, and what good Biden did and Obama did, they did more than Trump ever did. Trump is a billionaire who never worked in his life. How does he identify with people who have to work every day? How?
What, in your opinion, Troy? What's the best thing in your opinion? We'll say top three. What are the top three things that Joe Biden did for the American people?
Well, this is a fact. He brought back the economy after the pandemic, right? That's a fact. You go look that up because I know you want to say that didn't happen, right? Then it was the whole thing with the economy. The economy was actually better under him than it was under Trump. You go look that up too. And what was the third thing?
No, that was the same. You just mentioned the same thing.
Okay, well, I don't even know the third thing or second thing. Those are the two things that when I go do.
But you hold on. The two things you mentioned were the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Then that's all that mattered to me. Then just like your 401k mattered to you, to you, then the economy and money is all that mattered to me. And
so you can only give me one thing that Joe Biden did.
Actually, I said he brought back the first thing is he brought back the economy after the pandemic, right? And then he kept it good. So that's actually two different things. He brought it back and then he kept it good.
We'll pass that to the panel and ask the panel. Do y'all think those are the same things? Did Detroit give three things in y'all opinion?
And the third thing is that he actually did give money to the historically black colleges. He didn't just brag about doing it. He actually did do it. Now you're gonna say, well, Trump did it, but you can't It can't tell me how much and yada yada yada. I could actually tell you how much, and it wasn't all that much, brother.
Well, actually tell us. Actually tell us.
Good. I'll be right back. I saved that information. I gotta go get it.
No, well, you just said you could actually tell us. That's the only reason I asked. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else? Did y'all have anything? Did y'all think was Troy?
I'm not a huge fan of Joe Biden, to be honest with you, but I did like how and I haven't read upon this too much. I did see some headlines on it that Joe Biden is now did pass a few things before, because every president before they leave they do a bunch of stuff, right? He's made it illegal for I believe credit companies or credit bureaus to report your medical debt to or banks, I believe, or hospitals to provide your debt to credit bureaus and use that against you. I think that's good. If Joe Biden did that, I've looked into it again. I just saw a bunch of headlines, but that sounds good. I guess my father told me something, because my father's on Social Security, that he might increase the amount of money that he might be getting. I don't know. But I mean, overall, his administration, I'll be honest, it leaves a lot to be desired. We can go over that in great detail. I honestly am not very pleased with what he did the last 4 years, Joe Biden.
Anybody outside of not me? Can anybody? What I would ask is, can y'all substantiate what Troy Graham is saying and provide more context to it? All right, if y'all can't do that, what can y'all tell me that Joe Biden did? Let's just do it that way then. What did Biden do?
What did Trump do?
So
hold on, real quick. I got you, Scholar. That ain't the question. Stop trying to change the question. Answer the question that's on the table before trying to change the question. And that's the problem with the shit you do. But go ahead, Scholar.
Dub. But can you? Okay, so you gave an anecdote as to what Trump did. He told me that he did good, which was you saw your 401k go up, or your flow. So are they allowed to do that too? Are they allowed to use anecdotes like this? Joe Biden did this to help me. Are we allowed to do that?
But that ain't what he said. That ain't what he said. What he said was, well, you tell me. I have anything you want to give me that Joe Biden did. I have no problem with it.
Even if it's anecdotal evidence and it's not like,
I have no problem with it. If that's your argument, stand on it. I have no problem with that. My thing is instead of standing on an argument, what he just did was to say, well, I can't stand an argument, so you make an argument for. No, I'm not doing that. It don't work that way.
I get it. It's called whataboutisms, right? But I get it. That's all I have to ask. I don't know what to say, man. It's called whataboutisms. Yeah, like what about this?
But if you've noticed, anytime Troy has given those type of anecdotal, I'll be like, all right, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Unless it's something that directly goes against something that and that I can speak to directly, which even then, I don't even think it's direct. I think it's just a back and forth between me and him. But my thing is that, hey, I have no problem. Man, speak on what you're going to speak on. I have no problem with it.
So I feel like this conversation is it's just a blame game. It's, hey man, this guy did this, that guy, like it's never ending. I just feel like, hey, this man he better be the president. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we can't talk about he ran on, I'm gonna fix it. The price of eggs, bacon is expensive, gas is expensive, drill baby drill. I'm gonna bring the prices down. I'm gonna hit people with tariffs. I'm gonna do all this stuff. He even talk about invading lands. And Not Me was absolutely right. I can remember having a debate with somebody and they sent me clips of Donald Trump saying stuff, and they were pro-Trump supporters, and they were saying, there was no major wars when I was president. The war was virtually at peace when I was president. This motherfucker in his second term is already he's not even in office yet, and he's talking about invading other places. It's like he's competing with Vladimir Putin for world domination, which is insane to me.
Who is he talking about invading?
New Zealand? Was it New Zealand? Which place was it? Not me. Was it New Zealand or Iceland? It was
He's
one of those
talking
places.
about taking the Gulf of Mexico from Mexico.
Let me look it
No,
up.
no,
Talking
no,
about
no, no, no,
We
no.
got to
Wait
be
a minute.
factually
Wait a minute.
correct. Let me
Hold
look
on.
it up real
Wait a
quick.
minute. Wait a minute. He not talking about taking the Gulf of Mexico from Mexico. What he said is we're gonna rename it. That's it. He didn't say we taking it. He said we renaming it.
What's in the Gulf of Mexico, Dub? What's in the Gulf of Mexico?
Uh,
What's in the Gulf of Mexico, brother?
You said what's in the Gulf of Mexico?
What's in the Gulf of Mexico? Yeah.
Oil?
Mexico.
No, oil.
Oil. Exactly, right? Oh, okay. Right. Just out of nowhere, I'm gonna name that.
Hey, look. They try.
Right?
Hey,
Yeah.
not me. Not and I think because we had that, I think we agree. I think we agree on this situation. Hell,
I got one more.
Hold on, real quick. Not me.
Real quick. Let me
just say this. Let me say this. Then I'm gonna let you cook. I think that I think this is a strategy game. Joe Biden came out and put out you can't drill on these lands and all this. All right, well, fuck it. We're gonna train because most of the drilling, I do think there's some drilling in Alaska. I think there's a few other places that drilling will happen as far as oil goes on United States property, government property. But I think the majority was going to happen in the Gulf of Mexico. And shit, if I change that bitch to the Gulf of America, then what the fuck? All that shit you didn't sign, that don't mean a goddamn thing.
That don't mean nothing, right? That's our resort out there. Yeah.
In my opinion.
So Doug, it's New Zealand and the Panama Canal. He would not rule out military force to take it.
Exactly. That they asked him, and he's like, "No, I will not rule it out." Like
he shouldn't. First off, hold on. If I were to ask y'all right now, who built the Panama Canal? Who built it?
I believe it was funded by
America. America built it. America
it was
built
funded by America.
It was America built the Panama Canal, and so now. Do I think we need to really take it back? No, I don't think
use
that.
Military force?
No. Hold on. Wait a minute. He never said he was going to use military force to take it back.
But he never ruled it out.
Wait a minute. Y'all out of order.
Are they just going to peacefully give it to us, Doug?
Y'all out of order. So, when it come down, how did Panama actually receive the Panama Canal? What president gave it to him?
Come on, educate us, Doug. They gotta be pop quiz with Doug right side. Give us some facts.
We just seen them. We just seen the brother. We just seen them all at his funeral. We just seen them at his funeral. That's who gave the Panama Canal to the Panamanians. Now, This is the thing. When Trump is saying that shit, man, if we want to take it back, nigga ain't finna go to war with Panama. We'll fuck Panama up in a second. I mean, if Trump really want to take, he gonna take it back. Ain't nobody gonna. I don't know what the problem is.
Well, I'll tell you what the problem is, Doug. When it comes to Ukraine, you say, them Ukrainians, you know what I mean, and we don't really need to be involved in a war. When Ukraine actually has a treaty with America, like Japan, that we would defend them because they don't have like a military weapons, like nuclear bombs. So because they don't go to develop their own nuclear bombs and stuff, and they have a treaty with America, we're supposed to defend them. So we actually living up to our word when it comes to that. But I mean, this argument of who deserves what is crazy, Dub. Whose is it? We don't give a who built the White House. Slaves built it. Are they going to give? They don't want to give black people reparations. That conversation is not talking. Who owes who what? Who gives a damn? I thought you were non-interventionist. Like, if you're that, then be that. No, we need to leave they shit to them. It's off the Gulf of Mexico is there.
Be the great businessman that you say you are. Make them a deal and maybe go and negotiate. Like, make it sound more intelligent. Like, no, I will never use military force. I'm a businessman. We'll do business. We're gonna do great business. It's gonna be beautiful business. It's gonna be a great deal, massive deal, big league. Instead of talking, it's ridiculous. Instead of like, yeah.
But this is what we end up seeing.
Hey, I got a question.
Well, go ahead.
Scholar, I thought you earlier said that you don't agree that we in everybody's business, but what you just said is us being in people's business.
No, I didn't say
That
that.
was not me.
Okay.
That was not me.
I don't know. I don't know about none of it. All I'm telling you is this right here.
No, I'm not an isolationist at all.
Hold on. This what I'm telling you. I don't think with this Ukraine, I don't want to have shit to do with Ukraine. I don't want shit to do with them. Me personally. Sure. There's no treaty there. There's no hell. They ain't even a part of NATO. So I ain't got shit to do with them. I don't want shit to do with them.
Israel.
Fuck Israel as well. Fuck them as well. Respect. My thing is this right here. All the money that y'all sending to these damn countries, but you can't send damn money to California to put fires out? No, damn that. Damn the shit. Damn the bullshit, man.
They are sending money to California, brother.
Huh?
They absolutely are sending money to California. What are you talking about?
They ain't sending $250 billion to California.
They sending as much money as they need. That's what FEMA's for, brother.
And shit still burning down right now.
Because it's not going to solve the fires. The fires are going to say, "Oh, they care about Americans. Let's put ourselves out."
So you telling me that the motherfucker, the damn fire department talking about we ain't got no damn water to put shit out, but they can send $250 billion to the Ukraine? Fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck you, man. Fuck Ukraine. Fuck them. All the money. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn how many billions it was. Them billions should have been in California to make sure that these damn fires ain't out of control.
Joe Biden just signed the bill to give more money to California.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I gotta ask a question.
Nah, y'all out of order. I don't understand how y'all niggas gonna sit up on this damn panel and tell me and then make an argument that they sent money to California. They wasn't able to put the fires out. Shit burning down now. Shit burning. We all agree that shit burning down in California. We agree on that, don't we?
That's terrible.
All right.
Is bad.
But hey, shit burning down. But man, hey, damn what they sent over to Ukraine. Damn what they sent to Israel. Damn that California had them. No. The money that was sent over to these motherfuckers should have been sent to California to make sure this shit didn't never happen.
Can I respond real fast? Because I actually got to leave pretty soon. I gotta hop off.
My bad, my bad, not me. You know I get out of order.
No, you're good. But just let me just respond to that. So the gentleman who said that we shouldn't be in people's. I said we shouldn't be in people's business. It was really a counter argument to Dub's isolationist. What he was talking about when he's an isolationist. That was my argument. It's if you're gonna have that attitude, we shouldn't be in people's business, right? And we've had our noses in everything since World War II. I don't think anybody can debate that. And I mean, if you really want to look at it, 9/11. Just looking.
And not me. I disagree. I disagree with the majority.
I know. I got you. But this is just what I think, and this is not an opinion. This is a fact. The CIA trained Osama bin Laden, right?
Agreed.
That's not an opinion. So we've had our noses in everything since Vietnam, Korea, the Gulf War, right? Studied the Bay of Pigs, which is the secret, invasion of we supported the invasion of Cuba. We conducted several assassination attempts on Fidel Castro, just a bunch of stuff. We've had our noses in everything, right? So we can't really, for people who are like you, America first. I don't disagree with you.
Hold on, real quick, not me. When you say we had our noses in a lot of these things, I would disagree. And let me tell you why I would disagree. I don't think that we had our noses in a lot of this shit. I think the individual, and I might. What time is? No, it's too late.
By we, I mean the government, bro. I don't
No,
mean
no,
the
agree,
US.
agree,
I don't mean.
agree. I'm gonna do a whole story. I'm gonna do a whole story about my aunt, and my aunt got a great chance to go and visit the Pentagon and all that shit. You know, she got the highest clearance for a civilian. So I got the opportunity to do all that. We're gonna do a show about that soon. Go ahead.
That'd be awesome. So yeah, so I was saying I don't disagree with you necessarily. I was just calling that out for the person earlier who said that. It was kind of an argument really. I don't disagree with you. I mean, we have horrendous here in San Diego, in California, in San Francisco, LA. The homelessness is terrible. It's horrendous, bro. It's atrocious. We have so many homeless. So we could be using our taxpayer dollars towards that. I am a huge believer, and this is me, in universal health care. I think everyone should have the ability to have. If we're paying so many taxes, especially in California, we should be. Everyone should be have the ability to get health care. I believe in tuition-free college because just like the gentleman who was talking about China, I also think we have a huge issue with education in the country, especially in the STEM area. So I believe in that we can use our tax dollars put them to much better use. But I don't believe in completely isolating ourselves. Like I see it from like a perspective of like just my own life, right? If my neighbor needs something, I'm gonna go help him out. If he, let's say his son is hurt or his house is burning, I'm gonna go out there and do what I can. I don't believe in just it's me and my family, fuck everybody.
But isolating doesn't take effect on the people who live next to you. When we speaking on and the question that you asked me about isolation, it has nothing to do with my neighbors or the every average day.
I know.
It has everything to do with motherfuckers I ain't got no connection to.
So, like me is absolutely right, but for a different reason than probably he realizes. Like, Dub, you ever heard of the term "this is out of your pay grade"? It's out of our pay grade, brother. Like the reason why America remains a superpower is because they involve themselves in the businesses of everybody. They want to know everything about everybody at all given times. And that's why we maintain our dominance. That's why we can go anywhere in the world and use the US dollar as currency. That's why we maintain our good credit report and with the what is that shit called that rates poor standards. Fuck it, I forgot it. But anyway, it's getting late. But anyway, I want to say this, though, because you touched on this earlier. We was talking about God damn it, what did you just bring up, Dub? You just brought up something and not me said I'm gonna speak on it before we get out of here. What was we talking about? It wasn't non-interventionist. Damn, it was a particular point I wanted to
make. We've been cooking on a lot of shit, yeah.
It was something really, really specific you said I wanted to add to. God damn it, man. It's getting too late, Dub.
Was it the black colleges?
I didn't say shit.
Got it. Isolationists. So we talk about isolation. At one time, individual states wanted to be isolationists with other American states. That's what the whole Civil War was about, right? Stronger union and slavery. Pretty much the gist of it, right? And it's like Americans have this delusional mindset about isolationists. Now, when we come and be involved with the world events to maintain our dominance, they say, hey, no, don't do that. Worry about the states that we have in the United States. Like, wait a minute. At one point, y'all said fuck the states. And to an even larger point with that, Dub is making it sound like we just write checks and send them off. No, there's a process that goes through. Congress approves a certain amount of money to send it off. That's what just happened with the natural disaster in California. The same thing that happened in Florida. Congress comes together, approves the appropriate funds, and sends it off to the state. It's nothing new. We're going to have more. After this fire's over, California is still going to have wildfires. They have them often and a lot. Just like hurricanes happen where there's water. It's like common sense, right? So this notion that and one thing you got to mention, Dub, if you're really, really honest and not disingenuous about this, Donald Trump was playing politics with Gavin Newsom with the funding of Americans that were during the wildfires when he was the president. He played political games. He talked about how he could have prevented it. He talked about how he's going to withhold funds for them. Did you have this same type of outrage then?
He just did it again too.
With the border, true. Yes, he did the same thing with the border.
Donald Trump said and this was when he was president, May Gavin Newsom was governor at the time, made multiple statements saying that the way that this man is running California right now is going to be a problem. This is what you need to be doing. Spoke on having water reserves in the state, according to Gavin Newsom. And we need to. I don't know. I'm a fisher. I love fishing. You ever caught a smelt? Anybody ever caught a smelt?
No.
We did this before.
Yeah, no. Nobody ever. You know why nobody? No, I know why you don't catch no damn smelt, because the bitch is damn near 6 inches long. It ain't no damn fish that's worth catching. And if you do catch it, the only thing you do is you fish with the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You catch them and then you throw them back out there on the damn line. That's what you do. But this is what these people were talking about protecting. And the reason that they wasn't going to be bringing water and putting reservoir, into California, because according to them, they want to protect the damn smelt. It's ridiculous.
Let me say this before I bounce up out of here. You said you want, you know what? It doesn't even matter, man. All I know is that we're going to have this conversation again. I say, we're in January, right? So I'll give him 2 months, because when he first walked into the presidency, the first time around, after 10 days, he said he lowered gas prices. He didn't lower gas prices. That was President Obama. But I'll give him 2 months, and then we're going to have this conversation again. He's going to tell me.
Hey, did you like how Obama was laughing with him? Him and Obama laughing together. You like that, didn't you? You like that?
All right, fellas, I got to get out of here.
I've always said it.
Pleasure to come up. Troy, pleasure to meet you. A pleasure to meet you, guy. Pleasure to meet you. And I got to get my card.
Not me, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, man.
I need to come up more often, man.
Anytime you get a chance, man, you know you're more than welcome, man. It's always a pleasure to rock with you, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
Don't get sucked in.
Have a good night, guys.
Suck it into what? Not me, a good brother.
But let me say this. Let me say this about the President Obama. He's always been a kind man.
No! I'm suck it in now. I'm suck it in. I don't know if you can say it. I don't know if you can say it now that you done suck me in.
No, I'm talking about President Obama's always been a kind man and a good man, because if I'm telling you, and the same thing with Jimmy Carter, the fact that Trump was sitting there, because George Bush said before he died, I don't want that boy at my funeral, and they're in the same party, and notice his wife showed up, but he wasn't allowed to go to that party. President Carter's people let him come to that party. I'm sorry, now a party, that a funeral out of pity for the boy. Okay.
So, Dub, I just went and fact checked you, brother. The Gavin Newsom responded, "There's no such bill, that Trump made that shit up," because it sounds like stupid shit.
And I have my proof about the black colleges.
Hold on. Say that again, Scott.
I just looked it up. Gavin Newsom responded to Trump because he put it on social justice, and he said there's no such bill. He said Trump made it up.
So you telling me that California has been having reservoirs for water, and they haven't been sending the water to the Pacific Ocean? That's what you're telling me.
No, so what you just said about the fish is what Trump said. It's like literally word for word. And the reservoirs were for them to like trap snow, trap rainwater, and push it in. This is what Trump is saying. But Gavin Newsom said the bill that he's talking about, where we denied it because of this fish, is completely false and made up.
All right, that's so he's saying that we didn't deny it because of the fish, but we denied it anyways.
He's saying there's no bill, there's no reserve bill, that Trump made up the entire thing.
Why didn't Gavin Newsom, being the governor of California, why he don't have shit already in place?
They do. It's called FEMA.
Yeah, and shit is burning down right now.
Hey, and during hurricanes, what are they supposed to put in place for hurricanes?
And see, this is my problem right here. This is my problem with you, Scholar. You know I love you. You know I love you. But then instead of just addressing shit and saying, okay, fine, I'll sit here and tell you, all right, if you're going to tell me that because there was no smelt fish, I was wrong about what I said, all right, I ain't got no problem saying that. I was wrong. Whose responsibility was it to have a reservoir for these fires to be put out? Whose responsibility was that? Was that not Gavin Newsom's responsibility?
We had this conversation at first.
No, we didn't have this. Calm down.
Yeah, because we all agree.
Calm down, Troy. Calm down, Troy.
I'm not out of
you out of order. You out of order. I'm asking my brother, the scholar.
So what I was doing just now is Googling it. You want me to send you the bill where Gavin Newsom says he has that?
This is what I'm asking. This is
the
what
bill
I'm
we're
asking.
talking about that Trump said he shot down.
I want you to answer the question that I'm asking. Whose responsibility was it to have reservoirs of water to put these fires out? Whose responsibility was that?
America's.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm going by your logic because you said why we sending money over to Ukraine when we got people in California on fire. Ain't that what you just said?
It was Gavin Newsom's.
But that's not what you said. So now you're talking about personal responsibility.
It's the individual who is running California the same way that in Florida, when let's do even a better one than Florida. And when I say better, I mean worse. South Carolina.
Man. I gotta jump off. Have a good night.
In South Carolina, shout out to Troy Graham. Much love and respect. Hold on. Hey, Scholar, you going live?
Probably not, bro. Queen asked it for the link though.
Who?
Queen.
Now, hey, go real quick. We gotta. Can we can get a whatchamacallit real quick, can?
Let's go to the top of the hour and see where it goes. We probably could end it at 3.
No. I'm gonna jump now and then I'll let you rock. Only reason, and I'm gonna jump over on your show just because I do want to rock with the whatchamacallit.
She said, "Let her up so she can cuss you out."
Hey, hold on. Let me. Hold on. She ain't hit the link. She ain't. I don't see her backstage.
Hold on. Let me drop it.
No. Hold on, Scholar. Go live.
Man, I'm trying to chill, bro.
I be trying to chill. Hey, look. I ain't gonna hold you. I be trying.
It's easier. It's easier to be a feature than it is to host.
It is. I but you be doing the whatchamacallit, you know, what the damn Jeopardy shit. That shit be rocking, bro. Like I fuck with that shit. So, but if you don't want to go live, we'll rock over here. That's fine.
Yeah, let's rock by 10, 15 minutes. Let me get in the mindset to host. But when I looked up the bill, Dub, it said that Gavin Newsom has the bill that Trump was talking about in place for water reserve. They just ran out. That's what from what I'm reading, that's what I concluded. They have it, but it wasn't enough. California's a big ass place.
But that ain't what happened. They started running so California and hold on, bro. You live, right? Bro, see, this how I know you be fucking with me. You live now.
We Samo, bro.
I know what we doing. I know what we doing. But fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Hold on. Cause we got to get them on too. We got to get them on. Hold on. There we go. Right here. Here we go. All right. Hey. The link is going to be posted, man. The link is posted. So y'all want to come through, man? Y'all come through, man. I apologize. The scholar bullshitting tonight, man. The scholar bullshitting. But he doing it in a respectful way. So
hey, ever since Joyce put me on Front Street, brother, I ain't been the same.
Who?
Joy, man. You know Joy, man. My side chick at ESPN, they took her away, man, and I ain't been.
Oh no, not Taylor. You was in there too. Look, listen. I'm gonna tell you the truth, scholar. You couldn't have paid me to deal with Joy Taylor.
Why?
Cause I'm dealing with what's the other girl name over there?
Molly? I don't know.
No, not damn Molly, man. The one that was on there with damn what's my boy name?
The one in the lawsuit?
No, not in the lawsuit, man. The man, what's my girl name, man? Oh fuck. Any other day I called her name. Hold on, I got you. Let me find the goddamn. Oh shit.
Damn, Dub done fell. See?
I done fucked some shit up.
Dub done fell. I heard a chandelier falling, every goddamn thing.
Oh, wait a minute, man. Here we go. Oh Lord. I'm finna get cussed out. Wouldn't be the first time. But go ahead.
I know you not up here justifying blaming people for natural disasters. I know that ain't what's happening.
Ain't nobody. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ain't nobody who justified blaming people for natural. Who did that?
Oh, I'm just making sure that that's not what's going on because you know.
It sounds like you blaming. It sounds like you're blaming me.
No. I'm just asking. I mean,
I'm gonna have to chop you.
I just came in the room, so I really know. I just know you like Trump, and Trump show blamed me.
Oh Lord, now I like Trump. Now here we go. What they got to do with anything? Just call like Trump. What they got to do with anything?
Because you know you damn Trump supporters. That man can do no wrong. Okay. He got the best the town.
Look, the scholar that heard me criticize Trump. I think.
You talked about his toupee, that's it.
All right. The scholar, I'm gonna take that as a criticism. I'm taking that as a criticism. The scholar heard me criticize Trump, man. He done heard me criticize him.
Nah, Queen, get him.
I
Get
rock
him,
with him.
Queen.
I
Nah,
rock
him.
with Trump. I ain't got no problem. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all not finna do this. Y'all not
Get
finna
him, Queen. I'm sitting over here listening.
Hold on. Y'all out of order. Hold on. Y'all out of order. Y'all ain't finna get on my goddamn show and tell me I can't rock with who I want to. Hey. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I rock with who I rock with. It is what it is, and I ain't got no problem rocking with them. Now, if you want to criticize me on the facts, but don't sit here and make shit up about me. Respectfully.
No. I'm just asking because you know Trump said that it was this man's fault that the wildfires were even happening, and it's not true. And so, you know, I was just making.
He said what? Hold on. You said Trump said what?
He said it was his fault that this was happening.
Whose fault? It was Trump. Trump said it was Trump. Trump said it was Trump's fault.
No, Trump said it was Newsom's fault.
It is Gavin Newsom's fault.
No, it is not. That is an act of the Lord. You cannot blame man for what God does.
Oh, this ain't got nothing to do with God.
California always on fire.
Can I tell you why it ain't got nothing to do with God?
Let's go.
Because California, like you just said, it's on fire on a regular basis, right? Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
You like you just said, California on fire on a regular basis, right?
Yes.
So when your state is on fire, you need to know how to control them fires and how to burn shit the right way, correct? I'm asking a question.
I don't know if burning things has anything to do with wildfires.
It has everything to do with it. So what you do, and I say this respectfully, just giving you a breakdown. How you control wildfires is by preventive burning. You burn the underbrush. You burn shit early, so when fires do, and hey, like you said, nature is nature. So these fires gonna break out. But if you've already burnt accordingly, then they don't have fuel to eat off of. Fires burn off of what? Fuel. They need more fires or they need more underbrush to be there. Of course, oxygen, but this hell and these type of
There you
situations,
go.
they got
Of
plenty of
course,
oxygen. They got plenty of
oxygen.
oxygen in these situations.
They
So
have extra burst of winds coming through.
hold on. Before we get to the wind, though, and we're gonna talk about the wind. We're gonna talk about that too. Before we get there, for this shit to continuously become a blaze, you need that underbrush to keep the fight. Because now, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's a small fire, if you got a small fire there, you know what I'm saying, and the wind come through that motherfucker, it might blow the damn fire out, right? If it's a small fire, we would agree on that, wouldn't we?
Okay.
The same way, if I'm trying to cook some shit and I got some charcoal burning, and the wrong wind come through that bitch, it might fuck my damn flame up. A nigga be out there trying to cover the. Hey, ho. You know that what you do. But when it comes to that underbrush, when it comes to and I think Californians, people from the state, they understand it better than, and I don't know what state you from, sis, but I'm from Georgia. I know a little about wildfires and those things, but that ain't something that we worry about too much here. We don't really worry about it, right? But I do know that as far as my uncle go and they go into the country living, I do know that when you have fallen trees and underbrush and those type of things, you don't want that to be a problem. You don't want to run the damn deers, and you don't want to run shit out the damn forest. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're hunting. So what you do is you go ahead and you create a small burn. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing big for us. For us, it ain't nothing big. It'll be a quick, small burn. And when I say quick, a 4-hour burn. You know what I'm saying? You burn some shit for about 4 hours, and you kind of contain it, but you try to get it out of there so it don't cause trouble. You know what I'm saying? And then after you done burned it, what happened? Then you get the regrowth. You know what I'm saying? The new growth from burning that shit. And so all I'm saying is in California, I think they should know it. If I know that here, they should know it way better than I know it. And for them to let shit burn the way shit is burning down there, man, that shit, man, ain't no way we could have let no damn shit burn for no. You ain't finna have no damn massive burns out. And then you got motherfuckers out there with goddamn bags and shit trying to, man, stop it.
So it says that there's a combination of drought-like conditions.
Say it again.
And it says that there's a combination of drought-like conditions.
Hold on, you breaking up? Is she breaking up? Is she breaking up?
I can hear.
I probably am.
Hold on. Let me switch. Hold on.
Nah, Queen, he trying to throw you off. You sound good and clear. Don't let him do that to you, Queen.
No, I ain't trying to throw out. I want to hear what she got to say.
I know your little MAGA tricks, Dub.
What the fuck? Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
It says it's a combination of drought-like conditions and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It didn't say anything about underbrush. And I'm from Texas, but I currently live in Washington, and I can say the amount of rainfall that has occurred is dramatically less than it had been. So even if he did have a reservoir, it was likely not to be enough to help with these fires anyway, because we haven't gotten the amount of rainfall that normally would come this way. So again, blaming somebody for a natural disaster is insane. Then we hurricane status. You know what I'm saying?
Say
That's
it again.
A small, 70-mile-per-hour wind. It's like a tropical storm, like winds. That's not his fault. Can't blame him for that.
I can't blame Gavin Newsom for that.
Can Gavin Newsom control the wind?
Gavin Newsom, he can't control the wind. No, he can't. But he can control the amount of reservoirs that are being taken up in his state. He can't control that.
I put that in the back chat, Dub. He did it in 2023. He signed the
What
bill.
does the reservoir?
That was, hold on. He signed the bill when?
2023.
And what was the results of it?
It didn't work. So what you're saying is he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Only he did, but it didn't work.
No, what I'm saying. No, hold on. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I don't want to.
If the reservoir cannot be filled, because most of the time that shit is filled through rainwater, and we're not getting rain, what do we do?
So this is the thing. You said, hold on, say that again. You said it's getting through rainwater. Did you say that?
Yeah, most of the time those reservoirs and stuff come from.
We're gonna have to get you straight, sis. I swear to God.
You can't hear me?
Well, no, we can hear you. It just like you breaking up. You breaking up, which is fine. And
well,
we want you.
No,
you good. You good, sis. You good. We're gonna make it right. We're gonna keep you straight because we want you up here, and we appreciate your contributions, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So, all I'm saying is that you could tell me Gavin Newsom, and according to him, he didn't make the right steps or take those steps necessary to secure the reservoirs that should be utilized to put these fires out. He didn't say he did that. He spoke on him allowing these reservoirs, or not necessarily reservoirs, but these rain waters and these type of things. And it's interesting that you say it. I don't know, because I don't live in California, so I could be wrong. But I done heard individuals say that shit, it done been more rainwater in damn California in the last 2 years than it's ever been. Well, not ever.
No, but that's a whole lie. Whoever told you that lying.
So it's been a drought in California?
Yes. It's even dry in Washington. Like, this shit is crazy. Because when I first got here, this time of year, it rained all day long, every day. Like, the sky is gray for literally 9 months. And the sun been shining, the ground been dry. This shit is weird.
Now, I'm going to just say this now. I'm looking at the chat. I see my brother Deuce in the building, and I will say Deuce is a contrarian by nature. So I say that respectfully to Deuce. But Deuce saying here, we're gonna put it on. He said last 2 years we had record high rain. They dumped it into the ocean, according to Deuce. I don't know. All I'm saying is I done heard that reported. I hear you're saying that shit, it's been a damn drought.
Yeah, it's been a drought. And what we gonna do is say the weather service is lying.
Say it again.
I said we gonna say that the weather service is lying.
Hey, Deuce, you gotta respond to that. Listen, I live in Georgia. I don't know who lying. I ain't calling nobody no damn lie. All I'm saying is, I done heard multiple stories about it, right? And so the one story that I can go with is what I can see that's happening. And when I say I see what's happening, I'm saying that these folks, they ain't putting these damn fires out, right? Are they putting the fire, in your opinion, are they putting the fires out?
I don't think they can put the fires out.
All right then. So if they ain't putting the damn fires out, they ain't got enough water.
No, they ain't got enough water. That's part of the problem.
So we agree.
That ain't Gavin Newsom's fault.
What's the problem with blaming Gavin Newsom?
When you start blaming humans for natural disasters, that opens the pathway, especially for these fools that's trying to get in office. That opens the pathway for them to
Gavin
start.
Newsom. Listen. I'm gonna tell you, I'm
Well,
harsh on
COVID was
Gavin
Trump's
Newsom.
fault then.
Hold on, real quick. I'm harsh on Gavin Newsom, and let me tell you why. It ain't got nothing to do with these damn fires or nothing like that. It ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm harsh on Gavin Newsom because of the homeless issue that goes on in California. And I done watched this man sit there and not just the homeless, not just that piece, because if you really want me to get into politics, I will. But that's the main thing that I'm very harsh on him about. But then when I look at me living in damn Georgia, right? When gas, if gas get the $3, I'm about to kneecap somebody. I got a golf club in my damn trunk that I'm trying to swing at somebody if gas get the damn $3. Nigga, gas be $7, $8 out there. Nope. Also taxes. Y'all got some of the, I don't know, I ain't saying you live in California. I apologize. But y'all got some of the higher taxes out there in California. All these things, when I'm looking at them, I don't want this man to be my damn governor. I'm trying to hit his ass in the kneecap with a golf club. I hope he have to go to hospital. I don't want to say hospital. I don't want him to die. I don't put death on nobody. But yeah. I try to run him over with a golf cart, hit his ankle. Yeah. I try to do all of that because this man fucking he fucking the damn one of the biggest states that we got. One of the biggest states, he fucking it up.
One of the biggest population wise.
The biggest.
Okay, so that we're talking about a demand issue. Like you can't ignore that. Like we talking about a natural disaster. We talking about his record.
And you still trying to defend the man.
It's not about defending. It's like
that's what you're doing.
Listen, if somebody was up here blaming Trump for COVID, it would be the same thing, bro. You can't control what. And you know what's funny?
Y'all blame Trump for COVID.
What?
I listen to liberals respectfully.
You making me pay.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying I listen to folks blame Trump for COVID.
So this is what I will say. Doug. You can't hold me accountable for other people talking points.
No, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you.
That's definitely not fair. But it's not so much defending them. It's like if somebody said, "Well, look, man," and they do. And here's the thing, Doug. When we have these discussions, people will say we had the best economy ever, and I said, "Okay." Then what happened? Well, COVID happened. Okay, so we understand that COVID affected the world, right? This is where they get disingenuous at, right? Okay, who had more years under COVID? Joe Biden or Donald Trump? Oh, but it don't matter. He should have non-consistent. I can't deal with inconsistency. And what I'm saying with the Newsom situation is when Donald Trump was tweeting, blaming Gavin Newsom for this, saying that he the water reserves and all this other stuff, Gavin Newsom actually had that process or that the mechanism to fix the problem that they had in place, and it wasn't enough. And now he's trying to blame him for the natural disaster. Oh, y'all wouldn't be going through this. And it's like there's always gonna be fires, hurricanes. This is why we have FEMA. That's why FEMA's always fully funded to help Americans. Like, right? I thought that was the whole thing. The whole argument was stop helping these Ukrainians. Let's start helping Americans. That's what FEMA's for. Because we know that this stuff is going to happen. Like we know in hurricane season, we know Texas is going to hit it. We know Florida's going to feel it. But like nobody blames.
FEMA not doing that. We know for a fact now that FEMA was actually going through when South Carolina had their flood situation going on, was going through and saying, let's make sure that we don't help Trump supporters. We know that to be a fact now. That's been reported on.
I haven't heard that, brother. You got to educate me again.
No, man.
No, it's not that. Look, earlier you talked about the wall. You pulled it up. I agree.
I'll pull this one up.
I could be persuaded by facts. I can't go on face value. I can't argue what Dubs told me one time on episode 6. I can't do that. We got to have verifiable facts.
hold on, real quick. We got my brother back.
So
Hold on,
that
real quick.
did happen.
Hold on, sis, real quick, and we coming right back to you. I promise. But we got my brother back in the building, man. We got Cash Crypto back in the building, a brilliant individual. You know what I'm saying? And so before we get to you, Cash, we got to let my sister cook, man. Go ahead, sis.
So they did happen. They did put out information that said, to bypass Trump supporters, and then they blamed it on Black Lady. And say she did it. So,
Hold on, say that again.
I think they did.
Man, you gotta. I say this respectfully, sis. You gotta get your audio better. Because you're breaking up.
My audio is not going to be better.
And I apologize. I ain't trying to.
All?
No, go ahead.
Go
ahead. I ain't trying to shit on you. Then, like, I'm just saying, like, you be breaking up in between some of what you're saying.
I understand what you're saying. I'm in the basement at work. So
okay.
And then I could do for the next 10 minutes.
No, I ain't mad at you. Go, hey, we gonna make sure we gonna be silent when you're talking, so we can make sure we can take your points in. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no problem with it. But go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish this.
No, I'm saying that did happen. They did put out information that said to bypass Trump supporters, and then they blamed a Black lady for it. But she wasn't the one that necessarily put that propaganda together.
No, they blamed her. She was told to do that. They told her to do it.
Yeah, and then threw her under the bus.
Yeah, and nobody didn't want to take responsibility for that shit. No, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Cash, go ahead, my brother.
No, I don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all go ahead. I'm just hopping back on.
Okay. Well, dang. This is what I'm trying to tell you right here.
Can I say something, Doug?
Go ahead.
So I didn't say I'm open. If you find me the article, read it. And hey, you had .gov, brother. When they were still up here arguing with you, I say, hey, that's official. Like referee would say, hey, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Those are facts. You know what I mean? It don't get no bigger than the government. You know what I mean? But especially, you know what I mean, when you having debates. Like if you bring .gov, it's an official credited source. But so you had the official credited source. So even if like he would have put his source up, it probably would have been like a news network. So like I feel like you definitely like won that little exchange or whatever it is to you, though. But with this stuff, I'm open. Like if you find the article and you read it and say they did not, because I remember during this time, the Trump supporters were saying stuff like you have to give up your house to FEMA. They're trying to take your house if you sign up. Like they were saying crazy conspiracy stuff. So I don't know, but I'm open. You read it, I'll accept it.
No, hey, give me a second. I'll try my best to look it up. Go ahead, Cash.
I definitely disagree. You didn't win a damn thing. Whatever you brought was just as credible as .gov. You think the government don't just put whatever the hell they want on that motherfucker? I mean, shit. Come on, man. I'm not buying that.
So when I say that, Cash, I mean it like this, right? And this is, people be talking down on education, but like really, bro, it's where you're gonna find the best discourse ever. Because people just can't say shit. They can't use non-verifiable stuff like you know what I mean, like Wikipedia and shit like that. That's frowned upon in college. You got to use a peer-reviewed data, right? And that's government is definitely peer-reviewed data, which means people in that same field can criticize you with the same credentials. Like, I mean, you can't do that on Wikipedia. I could go change anything that I want to. I could change that Trump was born a woman and that it's really a time traveler. That's a conspiracy. He's a time traveler. I can go put that in his Wikipedia and it could stay up for 2 months. And somebody do a research paper and they fuck because they go on with what I put on Wikipedia. So I mean, when I say, he won that, it's because the source was better. It was no source versus a source.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree with the Wikipedia argument, but he didn't say Wikipedia, bro. I just don't trust the government. I think that shit, they'll put out some stuff or let people put out some stuff that helps their agenda, shit, or helps their side of the argument. That's just my opinion, really.
Cash, you want to know why I can't subscribe to that? My brother Deuce in the chat. Me and Deuce had these merry-go-round conversations all the time, and this is what I tell him. I said every black person I know believe in Illuminati, right? And then every black person thinks that they have stumbled on to this like holy grail of knowledge that they don't want you to get. And it's like, brother, they control our air, our water, our everything. If they didn't want you to get it, you wouldn't find it. They control social media. They control what we consume. They control all the algorithm bots that suggest us videos. If they don't want you to find it, you not gonna find it. Why do they always have to have like some secret mass plan when they could do whatever they want to? They could literally open a breathing tax tomorrow and Negroes would pay. And I don't mean just niggas. I mean everybody would pay.
Hang on, I'm gonna tell you why they don't do it like that. Because they don't want the people to rise up against them. Why do that when you can just keep manipulating them with this fucking all this news? Just like you said, they control the news system. They control what news goes out. They control all that shit. I'm sure they got some people on YouTube to help sway the argument too. So I don't know. I don't agree. You just can't trust. I just don't trust the argument. But I definitely agree with that Wikipedia.
If the Illuminati is listening, y'all let me know if y'all need me to help persuade y'all argument. If y'all paying correctly, I'll help y'all. I ain't got no problem.
Ain't no correction that we will.
Huh?
I think we're both. We could also both be right, and that's what they want. They want division and shit. Divide and conquer is the whole point.
I can't buy that, bro. They got drones that can fly over your house and drop a bomb and not even leave Washington D.C. They're not scared of people.
But I think it what it really comes down to is that
I agree with you, bro.
I don't think they give a damn about what we say. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, who are we compared to what they got going on? You feel me? And now I will say, if we all come together, and I think this is what people have been saying for the longest. If niggas come together, and when I say niggas, man, if anybody, hey, Indians, Mexicans, respectfully, I say it respectfully, Native Americans, well, that's Indians anyway, but
I got a question.
Hold on, real quick.
You sound like AB.
Yeah, I probably do. Hey, Mexicans, any of the cans. If y'all, man, hey, we want all y'all on the team, man. We ain't worried about the damn government. We really worried about having good conversation. That's what we really worried about. Go ahead, Cash. I apologize.
I just had a question for Scholar. You don't think that there's you can call it Illuminati. You can call it, I could think of a bunch of different names.
Yes,
you don't.
He believes in it. He believes he know it's real.
I'm just asking him a damn question.
I'm answering for him, and the reason I'm answering for him is because what he's saying is that, and this is the only reason I'm answering.
They control all this.
But what he's saying is that shit, if they can get one of us, you know what I'm saying, be able to pluck us out of what we got going on right here and speak on their behalf, instead of having the knowledgeable conversations and the disagreements that we're gonna have, well, shit, they got all of us. If they can pluck one, they can pluck any. I think that's what he's saying, but I apologize.
They could deal with it however they wanted to if they, if they chose that route, but they don't choose that route because why kill your damn sheep? You need the motherfuckers to keep going in debt and owing you more money so they keep on controlling everything. So
And that's what I'm trying to say, Cash Crypto. This idea that the government is scared of the people because they're so woke is laughable at best.
I never said that. I didn't say the government.
Hold, wait a minute. I'm saying it. Hold on, Cash. Get what? And this is where I think this is where the conversation get interesting. That's why I rock with Trump. I know my brother Scholar gonna tell me he don't believe in Trump the way I believe in him. The reason I rock with Trump, it got more to do with him taking down the quote unquote government, the deep state, the military industrial complex. And mind you, this is why I said I want to make sure we hold Trump accountable of anything that he does. Because if he ain't doing that, then I don't fuck with him. And I'll be the first one to come out. And hold on real quick. And so the same way, correct me if I'm wrong, Scholar. Correct me if I'm wrong. I told you we need to hold this man accountable. If he ain't taking these folks down, if he ain't going at their helmets, then I'm gonna be the first one out here on his helmet. And even though I voted for him, I'll be the first one out here saying I don't fuck with none of this shit. I don't fuck with it. That's a fact. And I'm gonna be holding him. One of the reasons I love this platform that I have over here and that we have, because I appreciate y'all. If it weren't for y'all, shit, I'd be up here talking to my damn self. But
man, you long-winded as hell, man. Come on.
Well, damn it,
Doug told me yesterday I was long-winded. I couldn't believe it, Cash.
Hold on.
Forget what the hell you was gonna say. That nigga
Cash,
talking man.
Cash.
I know
Cash.
I
started this motherfucker to be long-winded. All right, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
I just don't understand why you got so much damn. That's why I chose Trump. I just don't understand that feeling. When, in my opinion, that's not the person that you want to trust to try to grab absolute power, man.
I'll tell you what.
Hang on, man.
Okay.
Man, you wanted to cut me off? I got 10 seconds, man. Hold on, man.
Well, shit, you said you don't understand why I'm trying to answer a question. Go ahead.
I just don't look at Trump like that. Like, if you like this system that they created, this government, which we ain't supposed to want these motherfuckers having more control. That's all they keep taking, more control. We want less control. Like, less control, motherfucker. We own you. But anyways, Trump ain't that person, in my opinion, man. He whether you believe he planned a coup or whatever, he tried to fuck up the damn system. If you like this system, why you want the dude who tried to go against the system? And
I don't like the system.
So you gonna put
you want there to be? Oh man.
No, go ahead. Hold on. Since let Cash finish. Go ahead, Cash.
Oh my bad, I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
and then we come to you right after. We come to you right after, and then I answer.
No, I was just interjecting. I ain't got nothing to say.
I don't understand your argument. I don't understand why you think Trump is that person. Like, you don't like the government, but so you just want one? You want a dictatorship? I don't understand.
Since you got anything, you want me to go ahead, and then you can jump in.
I have the same sentiments this man had.
Well,
don't make no sense.
Well, I answer both of y'all questions. It's not, and this is the most brilliant thing about Trump. Y'all are speaking on the government the way it's currently been operated for the longest. The one disrupting the government has been Trump. When
I asked
hold on, I'll let you.
Direct question, man, and you give me.
I'm trying to get into something else. Go ahead, ask me. Go ahead. If you want to ask the question again, I'll make sure I answer it more specifically.
You don't remember the question?
No, I remember it, but I was gonna go through my whole diatribe. But
what's the question,
I want you to ask it. Hold on. I want you to ask it again. So because clearly you don't want to have a diatribe.
You would rather have a dictatorship over less government.
No.
So why Trump then? He was trying to
Trump because the way you just presented the question is it was a fallacy in itself. I don't believe Trump is trying to be a dictator. I don't believe that.
This is the difference between me and you, Doug.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on now. Wait a minute.
I'm not biased.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You gonna give me. Well, so hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Cash. I got you. You know I got you. You're gonna tell me either I'm voting for a dictator or I like the system the way it is. That's what you're gonna tell me. And then
let me just Claire. Let me like
you out of order. You out of order. You out of order.
All right.
But I'm gonna let you be out of order. Go ahead.
Because to me, Trump tried to. He try to pull some shady shit. I don't agree with if you're gonna have a government. I think you don't want someone who's just gonna do some shady shit and try to rearrange the rules.
All right, now this is the problem. Every president that we've had that for my recollection,
we gotta lay some.
Hold on.
Real quick.
every time I start to answer
Hang on,
some
but
shit,
hold on real quick. Now, we gotta find some common ground. Do you agree that Trump tried to go against the grain and do some fuck shit? Do you agree?
Hold on.
Another direct question. You ain't just gonna answer yes or no.
See, and this is the thing. Instead of I'll let you cook. then when I go to respond, you want me to answer. I'm gonna answer. Ask a direct question so I can answer them directly. Ask it.
It's a two-part. Do you think that Trump tried to go rearrange the rules, which is not part of any kind of government, or do you think he?
What do you mean? Well, hold on. Break. What do you mean by rearrange the rules? What does that mean?
With what he did with trying to change the vote.
No, I don't.
Even
you want me? Hold on. You want me? Wait. You want me to answer the questions directly, right?
You said no, and
all right. So when I answer them directly, allow me to answer them, and then allow me to say what I'm gonna say afterward. But ask your question because go ahead, and you know what? You cook. I want you to cook because I'm for the fry your ass. Respect.
I don't see.
I say that respectfully.
I don't understand. Hold on. I don't understand how you could think that when there were so many.
Well, it ain't about why. It ain't about what you understand. If you gonna ask the questions, let me answer them, and then let me respond accordingly, so you can understand.
I'm getting to it.
Hey, real quick. I gotta say this. Shout out to Cash, man. Cash, that's my brother right there from Alaska. If anybody don't know, and it might be daylight over there where Cash.
Wait, right Cash, you from Alaska, bro?
Yeah, don't get him off his point. Don't get him off his point, though. Don't get. I want him to finish.
Yeah,
go ahead. Hold on. Is it light? Is it light over there?
He went all the way out there to get him a white woman. That's why I respect my brother Cash. That's a long way to travel to get you some.
That nigga didn't go get no damn white woman.
Some Alaskan fish and some white women, brother. I respect you a little bit more now today, brother.
Shut your ass up, Scholar. Go ahead.
I've been here a long time, many moons. Dub, how do you not think that when you just think that all those Republicans that said that that's what he was trying to do, like the Republicans?
So I'll tell you, and I think we done had this conversation before. I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent. Matter of fact, I lean more.
You were a closet Republican.
Hold on. Damn, if you ain't gonna let me define myself, if you gonna define me. That's fine. Go ahead.
I've never heard you argue anything like non-biased. It's always you defending some Republicans, so that you're really a Republican. A non-biased person can see both sides and ain't.
But you know what?
They're not always with one side. Period. Like
you know why you haven't heard me? You know why you haven't heard it?
Because it's not there. There's
no
there.
No, dead ass.
Because you definitely had a lot of time to demonstrate it. You know what I mean? But you haven't.
Me and Cash was finding some middle ground on our disagreement, and we was talking about the powers to be, and you jumped in and said, "That's why I rock with Trump." That's definitely Republican, brother.
Hold on. I can give a prime example.
Hang on, I can give you a prime example.
Damn shit. Listen now. I'm
quick.
You out of order, man. You out of order. I started the show to be long-winded, and now you trying to be long-winded over me.
The independent can recognize another one. That's what I'm saying. I'm one, and I don't recognize you. So
guess why you hold on though. Guess why you don't
gotta be one or the other.
Guess why you don't recognize me? Guess why?
On like a simple, on like here's
hold on. Guess why?
Let me tell you why I feel that way, though. Because like if we just pick the topic like future presidents, like I'll say, well, shit, whoever's in the office makes a mistake, and then the next people make mistakes, and then the next, you'll never argue. You'll never say somebody made mistakes on your side. You'll just argue that the other side, well, they did it first, or they did it before, or it's always some. You're not non-biased about this, bro. I don't see that. But go ahead.
This is why you wouldn't, because of the topic of conversation you want to have. So if you were to ask, hold on, just listen. I'm a libertarian by heart. And the reason I'm a libertarian by heart and the reason I claim to be a libertarian by heart is because on the majority of issues, even when it comes to something like abortion, the shit really, man, that shit really, to be quite honest, it don't affect me. It don't affect me. And so I don't give a damn what another person do. Am I for it or against it? I'm against it. I don't think you should kill children or anything like that. But at the end of the day, let them make their own decisions. When it comes to weed, hey, man, let a motherfucker make their own decision. I ain't got no problem with none of that. My thing is this. When you hear me talk about, especially because if you notice what you asked, you didn't ask about the actual policies. You asked about the representatives. That's what you asked about. And then proceeded to say that I would say that, well, I'm going to agree with this person over this. Yes, I am. Yes. And the reason being is because 9 times out of 10, the people I'm agreeing with, I can rock with their sentiments and their thought process more than I can rock with the other ones. It has nothing, and specifically in this situation, when it comes to Democrats and Republicans, because if you really want to know who I fought with
individual. What's my brother name from Kentucky? That's who I really fought with. You know what I'm saying? Rand Paul, Ron and Rand.
No,
I fought with them.
I like Ron Paul. I don't like Rand.
I fought with both of them because they are more. They're kind of just toward the middle. Like they ain't extreme with shit. I don't deal with that extreme shit. And at this current moment in time, Democrats are way more extreme, in my personal opinion, as far as how I live life and what I relate to and how I want my son to grow up. They're way more extreme than what Republicans are. Hence the reason when you asked the question, you said, well, you're going to agree with the Republicans more than the Democrats. You didn't say Republicans and Democrats, but that's more or less what you were saying.
That's not what I said.
I said you didn't say that. I literally said that you didn't say.
No, you said I said that you're going to agree with.
No, I said you didn't say that I was going to agree with Republicans or Democrats, right?
I said you always are agreeing with the Republicans and never seeing the Democrat side, no matter what conversation I've ever heard you have that's political or that I've had with you that's political. And it kind of reminds me, this is what it reminds me of. Like the extreme Haney fans, which you're not, because to me, you're a real Haney fan, you're a real boxing fan, so you'll call out the bullshit. But if you correlate that to this conversation, you won't even call out you're like arguing the most minute. It don't even make no sense to argue about no fucking wall when you know damn well he had 4 years to build the wall. Like simple shit.
Hold on. Wait. But you don't even listen to my arguments.
I mean, bro, you've agreed with me. You agreed with me that he had 4 years to build that motherfucker.
No, he didn't have 4. If you go back and pay attention to what happened. Hold on. Wait a minute. See, listen.
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know.
You out of all right. I'm gonna have to do it.
Go ahead.
You out of order, Cash.
Do what? What you gotta do?
You in order, sis. And then I need you to get
in. He's gonna do an insurrection. That's what he's threatening.
Well, hey, damn right. I don't know if I can have an insurrection on my own platform. I don't know. But hold on. Let me say this, sis. And then we're gonna come to you. We coming to you next, sis. I gotta say this because Cash out of order. He out of order right now.
You're changing your stance on something we agreed on. You're out of order, bro.
What stance have I changed?
Like I said, we had this argument on an earlier show on a different
what stance have I changed?
We agreed that he waited till the last part of his term to start fucking building the wall.
No. What we agreed on. Hold on. What we agreed on is that he couldn't get it passed through Congress, and he waited to the last moment to utilize a different or a different way to, because he had to go through the military to build the wall. He had to go through the military to do that. What we agreed on is that Congress they wouldn't agree on supplying the funds for the wall, and then he had to find another way around it, and it took him 3 years to do that. That's what we agreed.
Let me ask you a question, Doug.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Ask you a question real quick, man.
Can you say, is that what we agreed on or not?
I'm gonna ask you a question and I ask you prior and see if you have a different answer. Can I just ask the question? Did he wait to when did this wall get built? Start to get built in the first part of his 4-year term?
The second part.
The second part?
The second part.
Okay, but so he waited. Hold on. He waited towards the end of his term, complete term, to start building the wall, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you didn't change your stance. So you agree with me that he waited to the last minute?
I always answer the same way, bro.
Hold on, bro.
The same way.
But you're changing it when I ask you, did this nigga wait till the last minute? You're like,
no.
What?
Once again.
How can you say yes to those?
Just listen. If you would listen to what I say, you would understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that from the beginning, he tried to go through Congress. He failed there miserably. He failed there for 2 years outside of the Russia collusion shit that was going on. And then what he decided to do is say, okay, because I'm failing here, let's do it this way. And that's when he went the military way of building the wall. And that's when we had major construction of the wall.
There was no major construction of no damn wall.
Bro, he waited to the last minute.
Trump had a Republican House and Senate his first time.
Bro, y'all know what's so crazy? Y'all know what's so crazy? Y'all sitting here and
you putting fluff on stuff, man. That's what's crazy, man.
No, y'all trying to argue me down. Even though I didn't agree that he started late on it. But now, so let me ask this. I want to ask everybody this question. In y'all personal opinion, how many miles of wall was built under Trump's first administration?
Man, what the fuck? What does that matter, man? What
it matters a lot. It matters a lot.
Piece of wall that fell down. You talking about that shit that fell down?
Hold on. What fell down? What fell down?
That damn alleged wall he built. That shit fell down.
So Dub, this is the confusion I have.
Hold on, wait a minute. What part fell down? I want to know what part fell down.
I don't know what part it was, but they told it on the news. They went down there and that shit was on the ground.
Lord have mercy. Trump
was on.
Let me ask you this. The wall and border that was put in place by the Clintons, the Bushes, and Obama. What did you think about that wall or that barrier that was put in place?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Same question. Cash Crypto. What did you think about that barrier put in place?
I'm gonna just say I like how you try to get away from the.
No. Hold on. Yeah.
You try to steer the question.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem. See, the entire problem is y'all want me to answer questions the entire time. And I have no problem answering questions. And y'all know I don't. Y'all know y'all can ask me and I'm gonna answer it. But when I flip it and ask a question, I get same question I just asked her.
Hey Dub, all you gotta do is
hold on. No. Just answer this. How about you just?
Ask me, Dub, and we'll get back to it because I want to address this point too.
I got you in a second, Scholar. I got you in a second. Crypto. What did you think about the wall that the Clintons, the Bushes, and the Obamas put up? What did you think about it?
I just want to say that you are a Republican. I just want you to stop identifying as an independent, please.
I'm an independent all day, every day.
Independent Republican.
Scholar, same question. What you
Okay,
think
so
about
this is
the
what I
wall
think about it.
that they put up?
I've never had a problem with Donald Trump's wall.
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't ask you about Donald Trump wall. I asked you.
Hold up, Dub, you got to give me a second, bro. How you gonna take the scenic route to everywhere, but you want me to get straight to it? Just listen to me. If I'm done, you say
I got. It's my show, and I got to answer more questions than anybody.
Dub, I ain't asked you no questions. No, I barely asked you anything. I've been listening to you and Cash Crypto go ahead, but listen to me, man. So you asked me. I never had a problem with Donald Trump wall, and I don't think it's effective. I think that many people listen, Dub. Listen, okay.
I didn't ask that.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
I didn't ask that.
My position on Donald Trump's wall.
I didn't ask about Donald Trump's wall.
Okay. Dub, I don't know why you can't connect the dots, brother. What I'm telling you is I don't have a problem with anybody's wall. That answers everybody's. I mean, all the presidents. I just don't think it's an effective strategy. I think if you build a wall, they're going to tunnel up under the wall. They're going to go over the wall. They're going to do stuff to get over the wall because they want to be in America. It's common sense.
Well, my whole thing is that whether it was any of the Bushes, Clintons, the Obamas, they all supposedly supported a wall. They did. I don't know what they put up. They put up some type of barrier or I don't know, some wood here and there. Whatever it was, the shit wasn't worth a damn. Motherfucker been coming across the border.
Was Trump.
All right. Then why they trying to? All right. I ain't even. You got it. Go ahead.
Trump border wall. Trump put up 52 miles of border wall and 458 miles of primary and secondary barriers that are pretty much dilapidated at this point. So Trump didn't build no wall. Trump runs his campaign off of hate because America is a racist country. Trump has no intention on removing no goddamn immigrants because that's who he hires to work his businesses. And the fact that people are so full of hate that they can't see this is astounding to me. I'm like, he's not getting rid of anybody. When you go to the southern border in Texas and you go and look, those immigrants did not come in through the southern border. Why? Because when Biden got in office, Kamala Harris was tasked with going to these countries where immigrants were coming in and asking them why they couldn't keep their people from crossing the borders into our country. And so they were working together to stop this from happening. So Mexico also had an immigrant crisis because those aren't Mexicans that are crossing the border. Those are South Americans. And so the United States and Mexico had actively been working together during this administration to keep these people from crossing over the border, and they had been very effective at it, which is why Trump. Which is why when Trump started threatening Mexico, the Mexican president told him, if you play with me, I will do this, that, and the third, and that includes helping you support your border. Those immigrants, you need to check where they come from. They're not coming from Mexico. A lot of those people were flown over here.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying that they're coming from Mexico specific. They're coming from around the world. I'm not saying that.
So people talk about this border wall.
Hold on. I'm not saying they're just coming from Mexico. But I am saying that a lot of them are flying people into the Central American countries, the Mexico as well, flying them, and whether they're from Afghanistan, who knows where they're from, European countries.
They not coming in through the southern border. It's not. So talking about this border wall is a moot point.
Hold on. No, they are though. Because they're doing
they are not.
Just hear me out. Even with the Chinese immigrants that they got coming around this motherfucker, they're going and their landing spot is in South America, and they work their way up through South America, through Mexico, through the southern border into America. That's
They are
that's a
not
fact.
coming through the southern border. That's not a fact. You need to go look and see where them people coming from. The people not
All
coming
right.
through the
So
southern
if
border.
they not if
Them
they not
people,
coming if they're not coming from the southern border, where are they coming from?
they coming over here through airplanes and airports. The southern border is pretty much secure. Go look it up. That's what I'm saying. People that supporting Trump are uninformed about the shit they talking about. They just getting this dumb shit coming out of Trump's mouth. Go look it up. Them
All right.
people not coming in through the southern border.
All right. Let's play some video. We'll play video. Since I'm so uninformed, we'll play video of it. So we'll see where they're coming from. We'll see at least if they're
Look, can I say
coming through.
something?
Do your thing. Do your thing. But
MAGA, my
have
nigga.
to, we got to play video now.
I just want to say so I answer your question. Something you said I wasn't gonna do.
What you got for me? What you got for me?
Cash Crypto was 100% correct, brother. When Donald
Look,
Trump was in office, right? And this is all fairness. He had a Republican House, had a Republican Senate.
I never
That's why
disagree with that.
you know what he did? His priority number one was to implement Trump taxes.
It should have been.
Okay. He did not worry about that wall until he was leaving office.
I agree with that.
Okay, so he definitely waited. Cash Crypto is right.
I think we agree. I disagree with waiting. I think that he tried to do it through Congress first, but at the same time, I
He
think
gonna try to do it with his own party, and he couldn't get it through his own party. That don't make sense.
it's Mitch McConnell.
Mitch is Trump's bitch, bro. Stop it.
Stop! No, you out of order. First,
Can I say something real quick?
hold on. And this is why I think y'all don't understand when y'all say I'm a Republican or whatever. I don't fuck with establishment individuals on either side. And when I say establishment individuals, the Cheneys, the Bushes, the Mitch McConnells of the world, the Nancy Pelosi's of the world, the Clintons of the world. I don't fuck with none of them. Trump was the one outsider. And matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Liz Cheney was MAGA, bro.
I don't get Liz Cheney.
She definitely was.
They
kicked her out. Yes, because he criticized Donald Trump.
All right. We can have that discussion later. We can have that later.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. No, you can say something after I finish this. I didn't fuck with politics in general. The only reason I started fucking with politics is because and I say it respectfully. Old black women, my co-workers at that current moment in time, my co-workers, they said, damn, I'm a college hire, right? I'm fresh into this shit. I don't give a damn about voting. I played, I didn't even, my mama placed 2 absentee ballots for me when I was in college for Barack Obama. I ain't got no problem with it. But I can always say I voted for Obama. That's what I always say. I did, because she placed him. But I didn't give a damn about politics. They pulled me into this shit. And when I got pulled into it, and I started watching this shit, what I realized is that, and then
you're a Republican.
No, what I realized is that all these motherfuckers were crooked than a motherfucker. They all crooked.
Not the billionaire.
Man,
Right.
the outsider,
outsider billionaire saying, I like saying study version.
This is, and I'm glad you asked that. I'm glad you asked that. You know why? I lean the way I lean. Get what? Cause I watched all them motherfuckers that I had already seen being crooked. I watched all of them go against this motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, when everybody going against somebody, especially these people who tuned in, who already tapped in, stealing money. Yeah. When they going against you, I ain't on their side anyway. So I'm rocking with you. Yeah.
Mitch McConnell, Liz Cheney, they were MAGA supporters until January 6th happened, and that's when they denounced Trump, and that's when the MAGA excluded them from the MAGA movement, but they were definitely in the MAGA movement. The thing about MAGA is they follow orders from Donald Trump, like Queen said, and they don't fact check anything he says. And they're even going against Republican values. Republicans used to look at Russia as the enemy. But all of a sudden, Donald Trump says, hey, Putin's not a bad guy. And they're like, you know what? Putin isn't a bad guy. You got Tucker Carlson visiting Vladimir Putin talking about how great a person he is. Because whatever Donald Trump says, they're going to believe. They even go against their own principles. Like, for instance, the guy that's going to drain the swamp has the richest cabinet of all time. You talk about sending money to Ukraine. They benefited off the tax system that made the rich, the 1%, the rich, like the wealth increase exponentially. We have the world's first trillionaire in fucking Jeff Bezos in America. Like, that shit is ridiculous. All this happened and we were all tired of like you said, we all looked at it. That's what the protest on Wall Street was about. Because the housing market and how they were fucking over the little man and how they bailed out the big banks. And then they go and elect the motherfucker who is the Frankenstein of all of that and say he's gonna save us from it. Like, that's the most hilarious part of it.
I love it. I love it all. And
You see crazy.
I love it all. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because everything, damn man, the people who sent the money to Ukraine, right? Trump, he wasn't rocking with that shit. Why did they send the money to Ukraine? How did we know this shit was gonna happen? Anyway, that's a whole nother story. I don't want to get too deep into it. All I'm telling you did right here. All that shit you talking, scholar, is establishment shit, and I don't fuck with the establishment. I don't fuck with them. I hate the
Trump is
establishment.
Mr. Establishment, dub.
Trump is the last thing, and that's the problem. That's the problem right there. We see things
What's the
differently.
problem?
We see things differently. Is that y'all see Trump as the establishment, and I think what I see as the establishment versus what y'all see as the establishment is different.
So you agree the establishment is rich people that control
No, I don't.
the world. So what is
I
the
don't.
establishment?
I think there are different levels of establishment. The establishment that I'm speaking on politically, I'm speaking political establishment. I don't think
How could you
that
separate the two? If corporations control our
I'll
government,
give you a prime example. The way that Elon, well, until recently, Trump and Elon, Bezos, these people don't really deal in the political world. And when I say that, I'm not saying they don't deal in the political world as far as supporting, or I'm not saying that
they lobby.
Right. They're gonna support individuals that's gonna support what they got going on. You feel me? So I understand that piece of it, and I think Trump was that guy. I think Trump did that a lot, especially in New York. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I watch happen is, and I think it's different for me than maybe y'all. What happened to me kind of happened differently, and maybe that's why I rock with Trump the way I do. I was forced into rocking with Trump. I was the individual sitting in the damn room in the salad club, watching Trump on trial, being like, "Oh, they finna convict the shit out of his ass," and then that shit come into fruition where I done been in here for 7 weeks, 8 weeks now, looking at this nigga at Congress and niggas giving reports and shit, and I don't fuck with none of it. I don't fuck with politics. And because I'm watching that shit, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers cricket than a motherfucker, man. That's how I start looking at it. So I think I kind of look at it, maybe, and I think possibly because I was brought into it differently than how y'all may have been brought into it. Well, damn. So now that I'm done being long-winded, ain't nobody got nothing to say.
We wasn't expect. It was unexpected. We were expecting you to go for another 30 minutes. We all trying to wrap our mind around how you could say Trump was an outsider, but he took advantage of lobbying to the government. then ran for
No,
president. Do you know Donald Trump's parents were immigrants though?
nah, I don't think both his parents were immigrants.
They definitely both
Both his
were.
parents were immigrants.
Okay, I didn't know
Both
that.
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
That's why he's so
Positive.
friendly with fucking um and all them other beauty ass people. Both his parents are immigrants.
Positive, bro. And one of them was German descent. Lied about being from Germany because he didn't want the stick of what the Germans were doing to the Jewish people. So he lied about his identity, came to America, blended in with all the other white people, was able to skip the line of black people that were struggling and create wealth, which is what Elon Musk essentially did. And it's just crazy to me, like that's the party that's against immigrants. The two immigrants out front leading the shit.
Hold on, I don't think anybody is against immigrants.
This
We're
man
against
sitting up here talking about getting rid of birth.
we against it. Hold on. It's illegal immigration. Now, I support all immigrants as long as it's legal. That's it.
He's talking about getting rid of birthright citizenship, which would effectively exclude him from being where he is because his parents ain't American.
Hold on. I don't know.
Elon had to argue,
Hey,
Dub,
y'all need to know.
because that party's against all immigrants. And Dub, that's funny you said that party's not extreme. They're talking about removing the Department of Education and taking away slavery out of the history books. They already did it in Texas and Florida.
They trying not to educate your black ass.
I disagree. I disagree with taking away slavery out of it.
What you talking about? Ain't no disagree.
Wait a minute. I can disagree with them taking that
Go
out.
ahead. I'm gonna listen to what you got to say, and then I'm gonna bust your ass with the facts.
So hold on, wait a minute. So I could agree with them taking that out?
Go ahead.
No, hold on. I'm asking you.
You can do whatever you want to do. You saying you disagree with them taking it out. I want to hear how you disagree, and I'm gonna tell you what's actually going on.
Well, I disagree with them taking anything about slavery out of any school system. I think Scholar said Texas and Florida. I disagree with that, but I don't have a problem with them getting rid of the Department of Education. I had no problem. The federal Department of Education. I had no problem with that at all. Send that shit back to the state and let that shit happen at the state level, especially allow the states to teach more of state level history as well outside of just U.S. history, which U.S. history should be being taught regardless. But I also think you should teach your state's history as well. So I have no problem getting rid of the Department of Education.
You can take state history when you were doing your house.
Say it again.
You didn't take state history when you were doing your house.
I did.
That's what you're talking about. That's already part of curriculum.
No, well, I'm saying that it should be. State history should go even deeper than the bits and pieces of state history that we took.
I took a whole year of Texas history. Why do I need to go deeper than that? I don't even live in Texas anymore.
All right. Okay. If you don't think state history, I think it makes you that much more a part of your state. You know what I'm saying? It gives you and it show you your roots. You know what I mean? So I ain't got no problem with it. Hold on.
Arizona.
So this is my question.
I live in Sicily, Italy.
So
now I live in Washington.
So why should we?
What does Texas history do for me?
Okay, cool. So why should we have, in your opinion, the Department of Education? How does that help students on a daily basis?
The Department of Education runs a lot of things, not just public school education. It also helps to regulate colleges. This is crazy.
So you say it
Yes,
regulate colleges?
it regulates how monies are allocated and funded. It regulates student loan services. It regulates all things education in
And
this
that
country.
and this is the
So
problem.
if you, what's the problem?
And the problem is first off, student loans. That's one thing. That's a whole. We'll get to that in a second. But the government funded colleges. This is where the whole. Oh, you're gonna get mad at me for this one, sis. You're gonna get mad at me for this one. This is where the whole woke ideology comes from.
Actually,
All
woke
this,
comes from black
all this,
consciousness, and
all
white
this
folks took
woke,
it and bastardized it.
all this woke nonsense come from these white liberal professors that's teaching motherfuckers. Especially,
Actually, that's wrong.
I'm wrong.
Woke comes from black consciousness,
Man,
and
woke
white
don't come
folks
from
took
no
it
black
and
folks too
bastardized it
black
for
folks too
their own
smart for that shit.
purposes.
Black folks too
But no,
smart.
no, sir,
This is why
sir,
black folks don't even
are
like
you
black.
listening? Woke was a black concept of black consciousness. It didn't have nothing to do with what these people done turned it into.
No. Oh, we agree. What I'm saying is they've hijacked this, and the white liberals have hijacked the code, because me and you agree that when what woke originally was, woke wasn't it wasn't this whole it wasn't what it is now. Woke was more or less being a conscious, you know what I'm saying? It was in the different black schools of consciousness, you know what I'm saying? So that's where woke truly came from. But what ended up happening is white liberals coming from these damn institutions, I say it respectfully, these damn institutions. This is where the woke that we see today. Most black people, and I was raised by my grandmother, my mother, and my great grandmother, Big Mom, right? I was raised by 3 black women. You know what I'm saying? Man, Big Mom wasn't trying to hear nothing about no damn woke. You better, man, said she wasn't trying to hear about that shit. The shit that these folks. I talked to my grandmother today. Big Mom done passed away. R.I.P. to Big Mom. I talked to my grandmother today. My grandma was 78 years old. I be asking her about some of this stuff out here. She be like, I don't know what these folk be talking about no more. We went there. This ain't how black folks lived.
That's not what happened though, brother. The liberals did not jack the woke.
Yes, they did.
They did not. White people do what they always do, and it's mainly Republicans. With critical race theory, they made it sound like, oh, they're indoctrinating these kids and making them feel bad about slavery. They attack critical race theory. They attack everything that has to do with black people, and then black people will attack it and say it's the liberals.
Scholar, you going to something I'm not even talking about.
It's the same thing.
It's
similar.
When me and my grandma sitting there talking, you know what I'm saying, and something come out, and I'm gonna just be honest about the LGBT community. Get what she gonna tell me? They can do what they want to do. Just do it in their house. I agree. Do what you gonna do.
What's the problem?
No problem with it. Do it in your house. The same way.
What's the problem?
My problem is
fighting to have sex on the streets.
Hold on. My problem is this. What and see, I think what these white liberals have done is they want to make this shit mainstream. They want to make it shit that needs to be focused on and needs to be paid attention to. No,
that's not what
hold on. Let me finish. Societal issues. When we talk about them, man, I remember growing up when, man, I don't care if you was with your wife, you and your wife, or your husband or wife, whoever, they may hold hands.
They ain't even gonna kiss in public. Big Mother don't win these whole hands in public. And now you trying to force us to say that folk, nah, man, listen, folk do what they want to do. It don't need to be on the main streets. That's all I'm saying.
There's only one party that focuses on that, and it's the
Yeah.
Republicans.
No, niggas. All right.
It's the Republicans, brother. They focus on bathrooms. They focus on parades. They focus on indoctrinating the children.
You wouldn't have to focus on it. You wouldn't have to focus on it if a motherfucker don't say, "Well, this man can go in this female bathroom." You wouldn't have to focus on it.
They wouldn't have to focus on it if people could stay focused, because the amount of people that are transgender in the country is very small, and they already have. Dub, I know you've been to the airport before, especially in Atlanta, right? And you've seen that bathroom sign that has everybody on it, like unisex. They already have it.
Split in the middle.
They already fucking have. So this is what they do. They market it. They get everybody all outraged about something a problem that doesn't even fucking exist, and everybody focuses on that problem. When I asked this dude this stuff, hold up, Duff. I'm gonna land. When I asked this dude this, I said, "What percentage of the population do you think is transgender?" And he gave me a number. And it was way higher. Then I said, what percent of that do you think is actually out there marching for rights? And it was even smaller. So I'm like, why are we focusing on a minority of a fucking minority? It doesn't make any sense. Like the people who obsessed with this shit, the senators, it's because they know what the red meat for their base is. They know how to get them outraged. That's why they focus on
But you have to look at who's obsessed with it.
Republicans.
First of all, don't nobody give a damn, okay? Nobody cares.
No. This is the problem. People do care.
You want somebody to finish? Let me finish. Don't nobody care. People been gay. When I was growing up, they was called punks and sissies and bulldaggers. They been gay. Nobody gives a flip.
Big Mom called them bulldaggers. She called them.
And they been around, and did nobody ostracize them or none of that shit. We might talk about their ass when they leave.
But nobody talked. But nobody talked about it in general. It wasn't a conversation.
They didn't have to. They say they had all.
The only reason why this is a discussion is because they wanted the right to marry each other. Okay, they got the right to marry each other. Leave them people the fuck alone. Now, if you want to talk about the trans issue, that's a problem. But guess whose problem it is? That's a man's problem. Because these is men trying to take over women's places.
See? Wait a minute. Say that one more time. Whose problem is it?
It's the men's problem.
Because it's what? Say that again.
Because these men trying to take over women's places.
Exactly. And that's the problem I have with it. Is men if there was my cousin, respectfully to her, she transgender. Or I don't know. I say that respectfully. When I first find out, it's a female going to a male. We all went to my aunt's house one time, and while we was all in DC, she went in the bathroom with us. She went to the little stall, we peed. It wasn't no issue. It wasn't no damn issue. And there's gonna be no issue there. It becomes an issue when it's a man going in with women. That's when it becomes an issue. And I don't care what you want to tell me about how you feel. I don't trust it. I don't trust none of that shit. And I got a problem with it. I don't have, luckily for me, I always say I'm lucky. And I say this respectfully. I don't have a daughter. And I don't want no daughter. I have to kill somebody. I have to damn near kill somebody, in my opinion. That's just how I feel. I feel a little more comfortable with a son. And, but at the same time, I kill over his ass too. At the end of the day, it ain't no problem when it comes to females going and becoming trans men, or however you call it. It becomes a problem when it's men becoming females and being in female spaces. That's when it becomes a problem. And I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it at all.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Problem for who?
For society.
Do you
No,
think
because I
on
ain't never seen no man in the woman's bathroom except for that one time I went to the gay club with my sister-in-law, but that's the gay club. I ain't never seen it happen in real life. Now I know there are people that have seen it, but it's very minuscule. So it's not this great problem that we need to pay. We got other shit that's more pressing than that. Because them people
Oh,
can easily be
you think the
ignored.
people in
And you can just
California are
call the
worried about?
police on the motherfucker.
I don't think it should be a big problem. I just think it shouldn't happen. Just,
It's not a
hey,
big problem. The people in California ain't worried about no trends right now.
hey, man, that's even crazy. What's going on in California? How you done gave Ukraine? Never mind. I can't ask that question.
Damn, he better take us back around the merry-go-round.
Man,
All
We can
I'm
barely
saying
hear you,
is I
Cash.
can't understand how you think this man that has given veiled threats to the country, this man that's been very friendly with dictators, very friendly with somebody that has actively stated that they is after declared got on a damn press conference and said America is his enemy.
Can I be real with you? Anytime I'm dealing with anybody, especially face to face on a personal basis, if you somebody to be dealing with, then I'm gonna deal with you. I don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But
Do you know that Russia has a plan
I,
that they set up? You know,
listen,
the Cold War ain't never
listen,
ended, right?
listen. You can tell me whatever you want to about Russia. Russia ain't no damn threat to the United States. They're not a threat to us.
Do
And
you
hold on. Do you think Russia is a threat to the United States right now?
What the?
do you know what
Yes.
Russia has been doing? Do you know what Russia's plan is for the United? They've been doing this shit. That's why it is. That's why everybody's on Trump ass about his relationship with them. They have a plan to usurp our country, and they've
How?
been doing it.
How?
You remember when they've been doing it through all that propaganda and shit? Do you remember when the alleged attempted assassination of Trump happened? Right
Which
after that, a whole bunch of Russian bots got on his ex account and started typing "Be safe, Trump." Watch
all
out,
right.
Trump.
This is ridiculous. Are
No,
we?
hold on.
Is this really
Hold
what
on.
you want? Hold on. Is this really what you want me to believe?
I don't
Russian
know
bot?
how I'm
Are
supposed to
you
tell you anything if you
Russian
gonna keep
bots?
cutting me off.
Russian bots? Y'all told me Russian bots did something with the. I don't even know. I don't know.
Do you
That what
know how?
that what happened with the whole Russia collusion thing. It was a couple of Russian bots talking to black folks on Facebook. I don't know,
It
man. I
wasn't.
don't.
It wasn't a couple of Russian bots talking to black folks. Y'all don't even understand what this shit does. When they sit up here and spread misinformation, these is other people from other countries. That's why they want to get rid of TikTok, because if they can get into your media and plant ideas in your mind, it makes it easier for them to carry out their plan. Russia got a whole plan
What is the
for this shit.
plan? What is the plan?
Hold on, let me find the video. The video can explain it better than I can.
Who is the video bot? Does anybody else know of this Russia plan?
I don't know of their
Man,
plan, but I would definitely say Russia is always a threat.
Why is Russia? China is the
Just from the
threat.
history, and you
Russia
know,
is a threat because the Cold War never ended. And so, ever since they dismantled the USSR, Russia has been trying to get back into a place of power. Russia, Putin, wants to be a country of influence. The way that America influences the globe, he wants Russia to be that influence. And so, when they do stuff,
But
they
this is
send
the problem.
propaganda.
But this is the problem. There are two major problems with them trying to be anywhere close to what the United States is right now. And those two things is first things first. Everything, and until recently, I thought things may change, but it looks like things are going to continuously be traded in the dollar. That's the first thing. The second thing is that the United States economy is damn near 5 times the size of Russia's economy. And so just off of those two things specifically, it makes it damn near impossible for Russia to be anything but man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we need to let this whole Cold War shit go. Man, we need to be allies with Russia. We need to be allies with everybody in the motherfucking world. And damn all the other shit, man. Hey, let everybody eat. Let everybody cook.
That's
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
not an
That's
isolationist.
wishful thinking, bro.
I'm an isolationist.
That's not what an isolationist
Hold
is.
on. Hear me out. I'm an isolationist when it comes to military activity. I don't want to deal in anybody's activities, and as far as trade go, I want to trade with everybody. Yeah, I want to trade with everybody. I ain't got no problems with that. Trade is a good thing. Military action, I'm an isolationist. I worry about what's going on in this country and protecting our. Hey, if we trading with everybody and motherfuckers get attacked or go down or what, that don't hurt us because we increase trade here, right? What these folks lost in this trade ally, what we lost in this trade ally, we increased trade. So, I'm open market trade, but isolationist military. I told you, I think I'm a libertarian at heart.
Russia rejected Trump's peace plan. Russia is not our ally. They're not a friend to us. They are always a threat to us.
They can be a friend. Hey, they can be a friend.
Russia cannot be a friend to the United States. What are you saying?
Why not? Why not?
Because Russia wants to be more than what it is. It will never be a friend to us.
That's the wrong, and that's why I say I don't go into it thinking with that mindset. I go into it thinking shit.
I'm not going into it thinking about nothing. I'm looking at what actually is there. Like, how do y'all ignore what's right in front of your face?
What threat is Russia to us?
Oh my God. They're not a threat because it don't matter what I tell you. You just gonna blow it off like it ain't nothing.
You ain't told me.
It's a reason. I told you several things. You just dismiss all of them, but it's the reason why we keep intel on Russia.
Hold on. What's the threat? One more time. I apologize. I was out of order.
Russia just set up here and said he ready to go do a missile duel with the United States.
Said that he said what?
He said he's ready to do a missile duel with the United States.
Putin said that?
Yes, Putin.
I didn't hear. Okay, I didn't hear. He want. Oh, I don't think a missile duel.
Putin been putting naked pictures of Trump's wife up on Russian television because he didn't like the fact that Trump asked him to stop fighting with Ukraine.
Hey, look, but that's the great part about Trump is that get what? Trump don't want war. He don't want no damn war. Matter of fact, motherfuckers be trying to war. Hold on, wait a minute. He don't want no war. Putin, and that's the great thing about Trump. Putin want war, but like I just broke down to you earlier, our economy, you know what I'm saying, militarily. I mean, we it ain't a competition, and so I think a deal will be made. I think a deal will be made soon, especially when Trump get into office. And I think that the Ukraine Russia war, I think that's going to be over pretty soon. I think it's going to be over soon.
You talking about this man just 9 days ago saying he ain't finna end no damn war and he don't give a damn what the United States has to say.
All right. We got 10 days. In 15 days, I think that Putin he'll lead a war alone in 15 days.
Okay.
That's just my. I'm gonna set it. I'm gonna pull up and make sure if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll tell you I'm wrong. You know, I ain't got no problem.
Putin is also threatening Japan, and South Korea.
What he gonna do with them?
The same thing Trump want to do with Greenland and the what's the other place he trying to make a U.S. territory?
Canada?
Yes, the same thing Trump gonna do with Canada and
No.
and Greenland.
Listen. Canada. I mean, Trump talking. He talking this shit. But Trump he ain't
Putin
finna damn.
ain't talking no damn shit. Putin been planning this shit forever. Russia
Y'all,
has been trying to be the USSR ever since it got dismantled. Russia is pissed about that shit. They have not let it go. Everything they have done is to get back into that place.
I think y'all overestimate Russia. I think that
Say something real quick.
go ahead.
Man, this world that you live in, Doug, is kind of crazy when I listen to you talk sometimes. Like when you say, I want to be friends with Russia. We shake hands with Russia.
I do.
Hang on, I understand. I'm just giving you my opinion. I just don't understand it because, like, what she said is correct. Like, Russia would never be our ally or our friend or someone you could shake your hands with and trust. Like, they're always going. We'll always be a cold war with Russia, and they'll always be running covert operations to try to get ahead of us or try to pull some shit off. Like, it's always going to be that way. Man, it's just, I don't know. You say some crazy shit, man.
I'm gonna tell you, Cash. You know why I feel that way?
I think we all agree that we would love to live in this world where
no. I want you
to be friends, but that is not the world we live in.
But I want you to understand why I feel that way. And it goes outside of the whole, and that's the person I am. You know, hey, I don't really make enemies. You feel me? I don't want to. I want to break bread with everybody, but at the same time, I think there's something totally different going on in the world right now, right? And I think that there's a much bigger play to be had, not necessarily country-wise, if that makes sense. And so I think that is kind of at an impasse where it's almost necessary for certain countries to align themselves, not completely, but align their interests accordingly, if that makes sense. And so it is what it is. I think it's other people at play in this world right now, and I think a lot of that. Hold on, real quick. No, I ain't even just saying NATO. I think it goes further. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish this. I think it goes further than that. Damn NATO. And when I say damn NATO, I don't mean damn them as far as we shouldn't support them. I don't mean that way. I mean, they're non-consequential right now. They're not. Hold on. I think it's bigger things going on. I think there are bigger agendas and bigger plays to be had at this current moment in time, and for quote unquote nationalism to, and when I say nationalism, for countries to continue to prosper the way we've known countries to prosper, and for them to interact with each other. I think they're gonna have to work together on some things, and I'll leave it at that.
Trump is threatening our allies in the East. We need them people to protect our country. And if Russia is able to get,
who do we need? Hold on. Who do we need? Who do we need?
All them European countries in NATO, and we utilize their countries to put our military there, to secure seas, and all of that stuff that we do with them countries. And
we protect them. They don't protect us. We protect them.
Is something wrong with you?
Possibly.
Why do we protect them?
Because we in a treaty with them.
Why are we in a treaty with them?
It was supposed to be because of quote unquote the Soviet Union at the time. But once that was dismantled, the treaty should have been dismantled, in my personal opinion. But that's why we're in the treaty with them.
And
That's a personal opinion. That's a personal opinion.
And we keep telling you that Russia has not stopped doing what they are doing. So the reason why we so-called protect them is because it's strategic for us to be in those positions in case we need to fight. And
what is Russia doing? Russia hadn't went after Poland. They hadn't went after the Czech Republic. Only people they've been fighting for the last 15, 20 years is the damn Ukraine. That's only, and the Ukraine is the one, and that's the one European country that ain't in NATO. That's the only one they've been fighting. They ain't been fighting nobody else.
You laughing like something is funny. This is not funny, sir. Just because they not fighting these other countries, you don't think these countries work together.
I think
Russia is very well friendly with China, who has decided that they're no longer going to purchase American agriculture. So we don't get to export our food as much because they purchase 85% of our agriculture. They have decreased all the way down to I think 35%, and it's decreasing because they're going to other countries like Taiwan.
They only started purchasing our agriculture because Trump threatened to put sanctions on them. That's the first thing.
They've been purchasing our agriculture long before Trump, and when Trump put them sanctions on them, that's when they stopped buying our products.
All right.
But at least you're consistent, man. You want a dictatorship and you like Russia. So it goes together.
I like Russia now. I don't have a problem with, man. My whole thing is I just don't have a problem with nobody, and I
think you don't know what the hell is going on.
No, I think y'all. I think y'all.
No, I think you really don't know what's going on, because I think if you knew what was going on, one, you wouldn't be sitting up here giggling at this, because this shit is not funny. When you keep saying that they're going to use the American dollar, they are actively trying to get their currency to somewhere else, and they on a good path to do it.
Doug, would you be cool if America had a dictator? If it was a dictatorship over here?
Nope.
But
what?
If someone was to one of our, take the names away, if one of our presidents was allowed to rearrange the game so he would win re-election, how are you not cool? How are you cool with that? Because that's
a dictatorship.
Yeah, like you're destroying the game.
I never said I was cool with anybody rearranging the game to. I don't know. I don't know what do you mean when you say?
I got a question.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Why do you think Mike Pence is not on right next to the vice president, about to be the vice president again? Like,
why do I think?
Do you really believe
Mike Pence don't even talk to Trump?
Doug, do you really believe like there was some conspiracy for everybody that Trump hired to be in his office or on his cabinet? There was conspiracy to like bring him down or something, and that like what was obvious is not obvious. Like he tried to get Mike Pence to do some shit to go against the grain, like trying to rearrange the rules.
How?
With the vote, like
he told Mike Pence to not adhere to the transition of powers.
He said he felt that that there was a thievery going on in the election.
Yeah, but there wasn't.
Hold on, wait a minute. If you're gonna ask me a question, at least allow me to answer it.
But Doug, once again, you're co-signing with fuck shit.
No, you don't know what you don't even know what I'm gonna say. You don't even know what I'm gonna say though. You don't know what I'm gonna say because you didn't let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on, go ahead. What did I say?
Because Doug, what you were about to do, you were about to give.
Hold on. What did I say? What did I say? Don't tell me what I was about to do. Tell me what I said.
You said that he felt some certain way. You didn't get the feel. You about to say on how he felt. Like,
you gonna tell
on.
me? Don't tell me what I was about. At least let me say it and then cook me.
That's
on
what
it.
you started your sentence with. He felt. So whatever you were about to say.
At least let me say it and cook me on that.
Let him say it. Let him say it.
Don't tell me what I was about to say.
Well, go ahead and say it. Go ahead. We listen.
I don't remember what the question was.
Oh, hey.
I don't know how anybody's feelings should give him the right to change the game or do some. He felt.
You understand that Mike Pence not to participate in the switching of powers. That's what you was coming when you were saying that he felt like it was some hanky panky with the election. So go ahead.
That's what I said. I said that.
Hang on, Dub. So when Trump wins the election,
hold on. What?
Hang on.
Okay.
Can I ask the question? When he first won his first election, you were cool with the vote, didn't have no problem with them tallying the vote. But now that he's up for re-election, you somehow think that there was some fuckery going on, so he didn't win again. Is that what you're telling me, Doug?
I didn't even vote for like the first time. Hold on. When you say the first, you talking about
whether
his
you
very
voted
first
is
time?
irrelevant. You're just trying to run me around the block, man.
No. So what I'm trying to tell you is what's the question? Just ask me the question, because you don't went into like 4 or 5 different things, and then I start talking about it.
You think it was okay for Trump to have his feeling about what that the election was done right, and that gives him.
Hey, do you know what all this stuff is on this camera?
Crazy.
What the who? Huh? Hello?
Yeah, Dub, you.
No, what?
If you haven't shown allegiance to Republicans, you definitely shown allegiance to Trump, bro. That's just some crazy shit that you just can't admit that he did some funny shit and still support him. Like
hold on.
That's
y'all
what integrity wait a minute. Do. Like
this y'all out of order now. Y'all out of
order, bro.
Y'all ain't hold on. You ain't asked me. I've been trying to answer a question for the last 5 minutes, and you ain't asked me one. Exactly.
Yeah.
I said I've been trying to answer a question for the last 5 minutes, and you ain't Miss Sunkiss either. Neither one of y'all done asked me a goddamn question. Y'all just keep talking and don't y'all don't let me
answer it. Tell me.
What's the question?
Why do you think it was right for what Donald Trump tried to do? Like, why are you defending that?
What did he try to do? Defending what?
He tried to stop the transition of
to not agree with the transfer of power, like the how things go. Like, why is that okay?
Ever since Thomas Jefferson was president, it was established that no matter what you felt about the election, once it was announced who the winner was, you are to transition without BS. Because to keep confusion down in the country. Okay, but you're not adhering to the establishment. Loser. You're not adhering to the establishment of America.
He's not a part of the establishment. That's why I fuck with him. Y'all don't. I keep saying this stuff.
No. How do you sit up here and say that you're not okay with a dictatorship?
What
the man gave him a dictatorship.
Did you say did he? You said did it take?
Dictatorship. She said, "How are you?" It's hard to hear you because your mic is breaking up. But this is what I think she's asking you.
Oh, my mic breaking up.
It's choppy. It's choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy.
Is it still choppy?
Go ahead. Say it again.
Is it better?
Yeah.
How's my mic? Okay.
Go ahead.
How are you okay with a dictatorship? Are you not okay with a dictatorship?
You got like you got like a snap, crackle, and pop with the respectfully. With y'all.
That's fine. I think you just avoiding the question.
I'm gonna answer the question regardless. I don't give a damn. Hell, what do I got to lose? Go ahead, ask it again, sis.
Okay, you say you're not okay with a dictatorship. but you're talking about you're okay with somebody that's not a part of the establishment. You're okay with somebody that has praised people like Hitler. You're okay with somebody that's
Hold on. I can't.
praising somebody. What?
No, say it again. You said, did you say I'm okay with somebody? Say it again.
Praising someone like Hitler.
You said
Someone,
Hitler?
yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Somebody that's praising somebody like Putin. All of these are pretty much dictator like leaders. Even Kim Jong Un. He like all these people. Did you read Project 2025? Hello?
Yeah, say it again. What'd you say?
Did, did you read Project 2025?
You said 2025?
Did you read it?
Yeah, I read it.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't look like somebody setting up a dictatorship to you.
Well, I want you to finish before I go, and I will say your mic is still choppy, but go ahead. I want you to finish before I go, because when I go, I'm gonna go.
Anywho, all of these things lend to the fact that this man is trying to establish his own dictatorship in this country. And saying that he's not a part of the establishment is crazy as hell.
All right,
We
so
live the way we live because the way our government is set up and structured. He's going to erase all of that shit. And you saying you okay with it. You don't know what he's going to replace it with. And given the writing on the wall of what he's saying he wants to do, it ain't going to be looking too good for anybody that ain't white.
you said that ain't white.
Yes.
Say it again.
It's not going to look good for people who ain't white if he gets done what he wants done. And this is what you're championing for.
All right.
Because he not part of the establishment.
So you said it
What?
ain't gonna. You said it ain't gonna look good for anybody who ain't white if
Yeah.
Trump does what?
Get done what he wants to do. Project
What is it?
2025 is all about putting Trump in a
All right.
position of a dictatorship.
All right. So let me go ahead and break this down for you. First things first. You can bring up Project 2025. Trump came out specifically and said, "Hey, I don't fuck with none of it. I don't deal. I
That's
don't
a
have
lie.
nothing." Well, you can say that, but you have no proof
No,
of
I
it.
can prove it.
Oh,
I can prove it.
man, hold on. I let you cook. That's why I said I'm gonna let you
No,
cook.
hold on. I need to tell you that I got Trump saying out of his own mouth that they was gonna put together a mandate that was gonna structure their regime or the way their party is going to go the first time he was running his campaign. So that's a lie. Trump has consistently lied. And no matter how much people show y'all that he's a liar, y'all justify everything that he's doing. This man is a problem.
Man, let me ask you this because I see it's clear I'm not going to be able to answer the questions. You're going to cut me off. I got you. I ain't mad. Let me ask you this. What did Trump do in his first term, in your opinion, that hurt the country?
He dropped a bomb on Al-Assad without speaking to Congress.
On who?
Al-Assad.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that one. Okay, what country is that? Is that Syria?
Yep.
You said yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. That okay. He dropped. Outside of that, what else hurt the country? He dropped the bomb on Al-Assad. What else hurt the country?
Hey, Dub, I think you're confused because
Let me ask you too, Cash Crypto. What did Donald Trump do to hurt the country in his first presidency?
I just want to say something real quick.
Well, I want you to answer that before you ask me. Answer that question.
I was about to say something first, and then I'll answer your question.
All right, go ahead.
I think you're confused on that you don't like a dictatorship, because anybody that will rearrange this game that we have, that way the vote doesn't mean anything, and that he wants that whatever he says goes. That's a dictatorship. Dictator.
Listen.
Hold on. Dictator.
Cash. You could do all you could, and I gotta cut you off. And the reason I got to, if the man wanted to be a dictator, then he would have did. He would have been in office for the past 4 years, and he would be in office for the next coming 4 years, and then the 4 years after that. The man got 4 more years. He ain't got no more time after that. It ain't no damn dictator. He's gonna be out of office. Well, I don't understand this. Y'all go with these. Hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all go with these wild ass theories. Was Joe Biden in office the last 4 years? Yes, he was. Was Trump in office 4 years previous to that? Yes, he was. Was Obama in office 4 years previous to that? Yes, he was. I don't know where this dictatorship come from. Y'all going with these wild ass theories.
Did you read Project 2025?
Listen. No, hold on. Y'all going these wild ass theories that have nothing outside of somebody saying, well, did you read? Well, he said he didn't fuck with Project 20. Well, he did.
If you read it, you will see that he's doing it.
Hold on, listen, let me finish. Y'all going with these wild ass theories. I ain't got no problem with them. I ain't got no problem. But I'm just gonna tell you, they wild ass theories right now that y'all going with.
It's not a wild theory if you see it playing out the way it's written.
No. That's how you see it playing out. I don't see it playing out that way. That's how you see it playing out.
Oh, okay. So what is the first thing Project 2025 said?
Ma'am, I already done told you. I done told you that the man said he don't fuck with it, so I don't give a damn about it.
No, you told me you read it.
I done read it. Who cares? I don't give a damn. Who cares?
No, because if you told me you read it, I do think you're thinking.
And this is the problem that I have. This is the problem. Instead of going, I'm telling you now. These wild theories that y'all have are just theories. There's nothing to support your theory.
I'm telling you, I seen a video with Trump coming out his mouth saying that they're going to build a mandate, and that's exactly what those are the exact projects.
The man been talking about the man been talking about a mandate since he got voted in from the House. Excuse me, they won the House, they won the Senate, or the popular vote. He been talking about a mandate. He said that the people gave him a mandate. Stop it, man. This is crazy.
He said that they were creating a mandate, and they have created it in its Project 2025. And if you read Project 2025, it said that the first 180 days of him being in office, it was certain things that he was going to do. And they're already lining up those things. First of which is putting together a cabinet of loyalists. What does Trump have as his cabinet? A bunch of loyalists, people that's not qualified for the positions that he gave them. And Elon Musk even have a new position that ain't never been a position ever.
This is crazy. This is imagine saying this. Imagine you becoming a president and you not putting people around you that's gonna be loyal to you. You're not gonna do that? This don't even make sense.
Put in people that's skilled and qualified to do the job.
And this is what's even crazier. Trump, what Trump done actually did, which people they won't recognize it. Tell me, hey, I'm a Trump supporter. Yeah, I am. Why? Because look what he do. He go and get Democrats. When you look at Tulsi Gabbard, when you look at RFK, go and get Democrats and put them on his cabinet. Go and get an individual that he done argued with and cut, that he done had debates with. Go and get them and put. Man, the man want folks that's gonna get the damn job done, and y'all want to say they not qualified and all this stuff. Wait a minute, who you tell me how they not qualified? Who ain't qualified?
How the hell is a lady that ran the wrestling organization qualified to do anything with the Department of Education?
Did you before and after? Actually, before and after, she has charities that support schooling.
A charity ain't got shit to do with her being qualified.
My God.
You know what charities do? Charities give money. They don't have nothing to do with doing the job. That don't make her qualified.
She works with the people. She works with the teachers.
What do she know? No, she don't work with no teachers. She work with boards to get money.
And the boards work with the teachers.
I cannot. It's crazy. I can't wait till y'all get with y'all answer. I don't think how much buck dancing y'all gonna do when this shit coming to fruition. I ain't never seen so much foolishness in my life. Thinking people actually dumbing themselves down to make this shit be alright. Crazy.
Say it again.
I said thinking people actually dumbing themselves down to make this shit be okay is amazing to me.
I just think you don't like Trump. So I think because you don't
It don't
like
got
Trump,
nothing to do with me liking Trump. I don't have a problem with Trump. I don't know that man. I do know I'm an American. I do know he's a threat to American society. I know that.
how is he a threat to American society?
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, real quick. Is he a threat? Is Trump a threat to American society in your opinion? Cash?
That kind of ties into what I was gonna say. I really don't choose a side. I just want what's best for the country. I'm gonna say that first. I don't think that a dictatorship is good. I think that the government is okay. I just think that it got to be tweaked, and that's the whole point of the game. But I'm not cool. I don't see how anybody can be cool with someone that would, because to me, it's like all Trump needed was more people like him that will say fuck the game, and if we have a plan that can work and slide it through, then cool. It's like if he had a vice president that would have went along with him, and them other people that would have had to play their part. Once you get enough crooked people, then shit, the game's not the game no more. That means you get to rig it how you want to, and I'm not cool with. I don't think that's cool by any means. And you're basically saying you're okay with them cheating the game. That's crazy, Doug.
I never said that.
Because you're about to make up some excuse for him having a problem.
And here we go again. You keep. Hold on. No. Stop telling me what I'm about to do. Stop doing that. Don't tell me what I'm about to do.
Can I say what I think you were about to do?
No, don't tell me. Tell me what I did. Tell me what I've done.
You didn't finish what you were going to say, but what you started with, whatever you were going to say after what you started with, means you were okay with him having his feelings and not going along with how the game
is. Riley going to school in the morning.
So that means you're okay with cheating. I mean, you can't say. I mean, shit. If you're going to argue against it, what are you arguing for?
You really gonna sit here, Cash, and tell me I'm gonna argue for cheating?
I asked you what was okay with him trying to get Mike Pence to do his part of whatever, and you were about to say
I literally said, and this is the problem. You don't even remember what I said. I literally said, anything that man was trying to do to cheat, man, I don't fuck with it. I said that.
That's not what you said.
All right.
You said that you had a problem with it because
she literally brought up the Pence thing, and literally, and I said I don't fuck with cheating. I can't fuck with that. And then you did it again, and then when I say it again, you tell me I didn't say it.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that. My bad. That's not what I heard. I thought you said something about he's throwing a wrench in the system, like that. It was okay because you were pissed off about the vote too, or whatever. That's what I thought you said.
I didn't. It's crazy.
I could have swore you said that, man.
It's crazy. It is what it is, man. It is what. So I gotta ask though. I gotta finish up with the questions. Uh-oh. In Trump's position, what if y'all were in his position? Let me rephrase it. If y'all were in his position, what would be y'all main three things y'all would want to do your first few days? The main three things to do when you first get into office.
So you agreed with us, right, Doug?
About
that he tried to cheat.
Yeah, I said that.
So how can you vote for someone to get back in office who tried to cheat to win? Like, that don't make sense.
Why not? I still think he's the best option.
The math ain't mathing, man. You're not okay with a dictatorship, but you're okay with someone.
So you telling me this?
Hang on. You're not okay with a dictatorship, but you're okay with someone breaking the rules.
I always end up having to answer questions on my own damn show. It's y'all job. But I got it. Go ahead.
You're not okay with a dictatorship, but you're okay with the president breaking the rules, and if you can get away with it, it is what it is.
I don't think that, and this is how I look at it right here. I don't think that he cheated. I think that he tried to pressure Pence. I think Pence said, I ain't finna do this shit.
I just said he tried to cheat. I didn't say he got away with it.
Hold on. And that's what I'm saying. I think that thing worked out the way they were supposed to work out. The man ain't get in office. And then that is what it is. That's that situation. That's the past. I can't do nothing about it. Then I sat here through the amount of time I sat through Joe Biden, that experience, a weekend at Bernie's. And so I'm just saying, I don't think Democrats have good policies, and I think I don't give a damn if the man tried to cheat or not, to be quite honest with you, because I think his policies are just better. Hello?
Yeah, I don't understand how. I don't want to say.
I look at it. Let me tell you. Let me tell you like this. I don't look at. I don't. Hold on. Listen. Let me tell you like this. This is how I look at it. I don't look at the presidency as a moral issue. I look at the presidency as a business. I look at it the same way I'm gonna look at it when I'm hiring them. I'm not really. Hey. I need the top individual to be to have the correct thought process to run this shit. That's what I need. And, hey, shout out to Angie, baby. As usual, he out of order. That was, but that's how I look at it. I'm not that worried about it. I'm not that damn worried about his damn moral character and shit like y'all are. I'm worried about the nigga running shit. The man, stop running this run this motherfucker like a business. And that's what I think he gonna do. I ain't got no problem with it, man. I ain't got no problem with it.
Okay, I understand that. My whole thing is, I just don't understand people's train of thought when it comes to they know he tried to cheat, but he didn't get away with it. So let's give him another chance to do something, do the same thing, or do, something new. That don't make sense to me.
Nope. See, you missed the point. You missed the point. You know what the point was? You worried about them damn fix some days. That's what you worried about. Them days between and the election, and no, we ain't worried about none of that right there. We ain't worried about that. We want them 4 years. Give me them 4 years. Yeah. Let's go ahead and go on and put that. Go on and get this thing running the right way. Let's start pumping some oil. You see what Joe Biden doing? Joe Biden talking about, no, y'all can't drill off the damn shores and shit. No, man. We need to be drilling. We need oil. We need gas. We need all of it. And know why we need it? So things are cheaper here. So it's easier on the people here. That's why. When gas is cheap, everything cheaper. That's a fact. And so
You got that backwards.
Huh?
Biden saying that offshore drilling should happen. And Trump is saying it should not happen.
Biden just signed a damn whatchamacallit to say that you can't drill offshore. He just signed a damn executive order.
When was that?
Yesterday.
I'm gonna have to look at that again. I don't think that's what happened.
Hey, my phone about to die, Dub. Good conversation, man. I'm gonna catch y'all next time.
Hey man, look, man, what time is it? It's about 6 o'clock over here, man. I need to take my head to sleep anyway, man. Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Much love and respect. We're gonna do it again, man. We're gonna do it again, and I appreciate. I may seem hostile.
That's all good.
But damn it, hey, when we get in these YouTube arenas, you put your gloves on and you protect yourself at all times. That's all you can do, right? So, hey, man.
Good night,
man. Much love and respect, family.
Great combo. See you later.
Sis, hey, we got to do it again. Now we got to do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe.
Man, you know you always welcome over here, and anytime you come, we're gonna show you love, man. We're gonna show you love. So appreciate you. Man, you did your thing. You got me on my back foot. So I don't like to be on the back foot too, man. I gotta start arguing with your ass. Hey, love you, Sid, man. Take it easy, man.
All right, have a good night.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Much love and respect. Y'all know what it is, man, and I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. We're gonna do it again. And just know, man, when you're over here, you're rocking with the right side, man.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.